telling him.
It's called you're gonna O2 with that, Mr.
I already got an O2 seed, plus I feel dead inside.
Wait, did you actually?
Yeah, I have an O2 seed. Oh, he's getting ready to.
The seed don't matter. The seed don't matter. It's still around. Well, okay, that's just not.
It's a ball.
I pull him out and he's like,
None of us, we didn't go through. He got through.
See, I have Sora, I'm just like, thank God.
Okay, everybody. We are all set to start, so if you want to quit your friendlies, we will get started after our usual announcements. So, thank you for coming out tonight. We have 26 entrants in bracket, so hope you're looking forward to some good smash. Before we start, I just want to remind everyone that we do have 2 fire exits in the building. One is the door at the front here, the one that you came in through. So please use that door unless there's an emergency, in which case you can also use the spooky gray door at the way back of the venue down there. So just keep that in mind, just in case we need to leave. But otherwise, please use this door at the front. We have a dummy switch at the front up here. So if you're using a pro controller, please make sure to come up here and disconnect your pro controller using this switch in between your matches. And we will have a redemption amateur bracket that usually starts at around 9 or 9:30. So if you get knocked out in the first couple of rounds of losers today, because it is double elimination bracket, then you will be able to enter our redemption bracket. I will let you all know when signups for that are starting. It is completely free to enter. We're going to do all best of 3 matches tonight up until top 6. I will let you know when we're switching over to doing best of 5s. And without further ado, that's everything you need to know. So I'll get started calling your matches. On stream, we're going to get started off with Caesar Salad and Amare Tarasu. So 2 of you want to go to the stream setup right up at the front of the venue here. You can start us off. TV1, we're going to have Castillo and Ashen. Castillo and Ashen on TV1. TV2, we're going to have Moat and Ritual. Moat and Ritual on TV2. TV3, we're going to have Heinous and TJ Buff. Heinous and TJ Buff on TV3. TV4, we're going to have Seb Undable and P-Gags. Seb Undable and P-Gags on TV4. TV5, we're going to have Bako and Ilish. Bako and Ilish on TV5. TV7, we are going to have Lito and Rose. Lito and Rose on TV7. On TV9, we're going to have Vakira and Inky. Vakira and Inky on TV9. And then on TV10, we're going to have Falco and Dreamer. Falco and Dreamer on TV10. Those are all of the matches for now. So...
What is up, gamers? We got the first match of the night. We got QU coming in full force tonight. We had to see like 7 people to not play each other. I think we got it. Unless, honestly, the only match I'm worried about is if Amare beats Caesar Salad here, because then there's a conflict in losers. But let's go, Caesar. Hopefully you don't make a conflict happen. Let's see. But if Amare can do it, Amare can do it, you know? They're a gamer. Damn, Amare with a death look. Not trying to lose here. Not at all. Wait, why is it? What? Wait, Ganon Amare? I've never seen that shit.
Yo, what's going on, guys? It's Cafe in the house for HoG. Yeah. Sorry about that. Just wanted to make sure the mic was on. So this is winners round 1, HoG Shock 5.6, I think. And coming at the end of that game 1. Caesar Salad taking it pretty convincingly over Amaterasu and Gan and Roy.
I can't believe Amari's pulled out the Ganon team. It's a little wild.
but Caesar Salad, a Quinnipiac player actually.
Okay. Yeah, and joining me is Grit. I don't know if you introduce yourself.
Oh yeah, my
Couldn't
bad.
hear it. It's fine.
Hi.
Hey, what's up? So Caesar is a Quinnipiac, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Grit is also Quinnipiac, so yeah, plays him quite a bit, I'd imagine. Okay, Amaterasu switching to Samus.
Oh, all right. Not committing to Ganon. I'm a little disappointed.
Yeah.
You know. You know what you have to do.
Do you know what that Ganon pick was about? Because they
No.
normally play Samus, right?
I don't know.
Okay.
They're just having some fun. It's round 1.
Yeah. All right.
But their Samuses, I love watching their Samus because their traps are just so smart. Like, I'm actually surprised because the trap was there.
Yeah.
Set up the down B, tried to grab, but Rose counter's just kind of massive, you know?
Yeah, it's a little early on the spacing. Okay, so yeah, this is really going to be the name of the game in this matchup. Is going to be the ledge trapping on both ends, honestly, because both characters can be exploited at the ledge pretty well. So it's pretty interesting to see. I don't really know how experienced Caesar Salad is versus Samus. Samus is a really good matchup check character, honestly. And Roy, pretty simple, straightforward, and very popular, so I'm sure Amaterasu has a lot of experience fighting this character.
Especially when Fume comes most weeks. Get good practice against Fume.
True.
But you, as the current Croy expert here, any tips on the matchup?
So I play this matchup a lot, actually. I mean, pretty much, you just have to play really patient with the projectiles, charge shot and everything. The missiles aren't really too much of an issue, because you can just kind of cut through them with Nair and Fair and stuff. And then when you get the hit, obviously, you can like fuck Samus up pretty hard.
Yeah, I think Caesar Salad realizes that throwing out his cone was that ledge. Oh, but didn't
really,
end up working.
Really good drop down charge shot from Amaterasu, taking the first stock. And really reversing it though, okay. Ooh,
yeah,
okay.
Right, but alright, got the dancing blade at the ledge.
Yeah. That's another,
dancing.
Honestly, that's another big thing in this matchup, because naturally Samus wants you to kind of shield a lot so she can condition the grab. But Roy's just so fast that if you miss the grab, you can just explode.
And having that multi-hit too, especially when Samus wants to throw out uppies at a shield, mixing up how you're hitting Samus' shield is really important.
Yeah, the pressure and the stagger is just so strong.
Yeah.
So, Salad a little bit behind, but like we said, I mean, this is a pretty explosive matchup. So, especially if you keep kind of like opting for the grabs like that, it's creating like openings, and honestly, this can lead to a stock if Caesar plays their card right.
Yeah, Amara has been, I don't want to say trigger happy with the grabs because it's working a lot, but they have to recognize how hard they could get punished for it. Because he's throwing out these dancing blades a lot.
See, especially with some of Roy's grounded tools like down tilt and jab. But gets the up throw, which is really good.
Caught the landing with that grab. That grab is so good at that. Like, having just that huge space to cover air dodge, shield on the ground, catch them before they even land.
And the reward is always decent, because it's like, you can get like combos on some characters, you get stage positioning, which for Samus is so huge, because of just their like corner pressure, and then they kill at the end. And honestly, kind of running away with the game right now. Oh man, doesn't get the kill. Okay, and yeah.
Waited for an option after the up tilt.
Yeah. The up B kind of didn't work there, obviously, but it is a good call to do sometimes in that matchup. But unfortunately, Salad isn't just gonna get hit by the up tilt jumping up, so which kills really. That's weird. Like when you're in the air, that move kills like really early, like really early.
Now, does the Ganon come back? I kind of want the Ganon to come back.
It'd be funny.
I'm gonna be upfront.
It would be funny.
Cause I love watching Amari Samus, but
I don't know. I think Salad kind of ran away with that game one though.
That's true. And with the 2 stock on the Samus, okay.
Stay comfy with the Samus.
I'm curious for stage picks though, because Samus is kind of gonna PS2. That makes sense. Roy tends to like PS2, right?
Yeah. I think Roy's one of those like really flexible characters. I'd imagine Emma probably banned like Town, FD. Is it 3 bans or 2 here?
I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it's 2.
Okay, it's probably 2.
it's 2. Yep.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, so it probably Town and maybe not FD, but like probably Small Battlefield, something like that.
The way Amari's been playing, I think you kind of want to ban FD because you just don't want to. I think Caesar definitely would want platforms
Honestly,
here.
as someone who
help with landing, especially.
Yeah, as someone who fights the zoners a lot, though, I kind of like FD, like as a rushdown character, just because you can like apply so much pressure. And really in this game, because the way platforms work, you can kind of use a platform to cover your space really well while you're zoning.
That's true. Oh yeah, that's very true.
Yeah.
Amari has been using those platforms, just stay under charge shot.
Yeah, there aren't, and especially Roy doesn't really have that many like vertical extensions with the platforms, so he doesn't really get as much off of it.
Probably get like 1 extra up air.
Yeah, essentially. Doesn't really kill off the top super often. And Amaterasu taking the first stock, but right now it's pretty close. This could go either way.
One good. Oh, got
Tech
the
chase,
sour spot on
but-
the F tilt. I was about to say one good tech chase.
Yeah. And
Back air. Oh, well,
just
forward air
opts for
gets the job
forward
done.
air, yeah. Some percent's just easier, and it connects longer too.
Yeah. And at that percent, it's definitely killing. So.
Absolutely.
Ooh. Smart to tech roll in. I know Samus would love it just to catch neutral techs
Absolutely.
because there's so many options to just cover that.
Okay, some good
So mixing
damage
that up is
coming from
smart.
Caesar Sal, really coming alive this game. Does an unfortunate side B though, gonna put them at ledge. And, ooh, loses their double jump, but doesn't quite capitalize.
Ooh,
Oh, actually,
big damage.
doesn't capitalize off the first one, but that's a follow-up right after, and that's not the stock. Okay, save their double jump. Now,
Oh,
unfortunate
too
SD
low.
from Amaterasu, really kind of reversing the course of this game right now.
Still in a good position though. Had a lot of momentum. That
Yeah.
stock. But Caesar Salad could run away with this now.
If Caesar Salad plays really safe, though, Roy can be really hard to hit for Samus, though, in these kind of scenarios where he doesn't have to approach.
He's getting this damage.
Yeah, and there's just mental damage, too, on top of that. But, okay,
Ooh.
right now, Salad not pushing the advantage fully. Amaterasu is staying kind of competitive. Gets forward smash, though, and oh my god, tries to end him right there. Okay. Alright, yeah, and now, ooh, unfortunate stuff, and that's the
Yeah.
stock. Kills him at like 50 with the Roy side B. Like we were saying, like the grabs kind of ended up screwing him over in the end.
Yeah. Maybe the Ganon
Can we have
should not have.
Maybe the Ganon would've
and
worked.
Rocky on stream?
Maybe the Ganon would've worked,
Juicebox and
man.
Rocky on stream.
Who in Rocky on Stream?
Juicebox Rocky.
Juice Box.
Yeah.
All right. Ooh, that's a fun set. That's probably gonna be. I think Rocky's been playing Meta Knight recently. I might be out of date here. But Juice Box probably rocking the Steve.
Okay. What is Juicebox? They're from Connecticut or from somewhere else?
I mean they go to Hog a decent amount. I'm pretty sure
Okay.
they're from around here. I'm not
Might have
totally
been
sure.
someone else with the same tag, but
And then Rocky's a Hog frequent.
yeah.
Ooh, Mogul Moose sweater. Let's go. Okay, it is Meta Knight. Thank you, Dankstep. Dankstep, where are you? It's weird not hearing your voice here.
I know. He was registered, I thought.
He's flaking.
I know. He's a flaker.
Let's
Another
go,
Connecticut
Dankstep.
flaker.
Let's go, Dankstep.
Hurts not to. Okay, classic. Starting the PS2.
Too much snow. Oh.
Oh,
very
true. Yeah,
understandable.
there's some
Yeah.
parts that really got hammered with the snow right now. Thankfully it's not too bad. I'm from Springfield, so it was definitely manageable to get here with my purple.
Yeah, but I know a lot of people who decided to. I know Yukru was supposed to come out, but it is snowy, and they're coming up from Yukon. Eey, that's
Yeah,
a bit of a
really.
long drive, so understandable. All right,
Absolutely.
getting started. Cloud. Rocky with the Cloud. I remember I had to play their Cloud a while ago. Their Cloud is definitely solid.
Actually, I do remember this person, Rocky. Yeah, they were pretty good. Like I remember watching them play at some point just off stream. And so Cloud Steve is a pretty. They say it's one of Steve's worst matchups.
They say.
Yeah, in my head,
Allegedly.
I feel like that's probably his worst matchup. But
Yeah.
I don't play either of these characters enough to really have a definitive say on it. But I feel like out of every character, Cloud can kind of punish their weaknesses the best.
Yeah, Rocky's definitely showing how difficult the matchup can be sometimes with those juggles or up air, just kind of spacing around a lot of Steve's moves.
Yeah.
Destroying the blocks with back air right now.
But really, I mean, the thing with this matchup, though, is that, and honestly, all of the matchups that Steve loses is that he loses, but just the risk-reward on some of Steve's options are just so skewed in the Steve player's favor that even if you're losing the whole time, and then that could just happen, and now Juicebox has a pretty comfy lead right now.
Yeah, I always used to call it comeback factor. Like, a character can be bad or good, but also, like, how much of a comeback factor, like, they have. Like, Puff. Puff has rest. So Puff may not be that good a character, might have some rough matchups, but you also have to keep in mind how volatile some of those matchups can be because these characters have these steals. Steve has Diamond. Steve has
Yeah.
Diamond, Steve has Minecart, Steve has blocks
I
that
feel
can
like it's
edge
a little
guard.
bit more than just the comeback factor. It extends even to just like they can be even, and then Steve can be a disadvantage. And it's like, okay, if I land down air, I eat another up air. But if my down air lands and it kills him, he dies at like 90.
Yeah.
Like, look at that. Just yet again, he just goes for it.
Speak of the devil.
So definitely going to be a tough game for Rocky to come back from. We're going to start it. Doesn't quite get the kill with the forward tilt.
GD1 could be out.
Misses
Red
these punishes.
Berpo and Castillo. Red berpo and Castillo.
And,
on
ooh,
GD1.
okay,
Ooh,
tries to
keeping this
get-
edge guard. He's down
He's
tilts.
probably gonna make it back,
Smart
yep.
to go over. Yep.
Unfortunately, they're going to get thrown back to ledge, but once they kind of get more tools, he's completely out of tools right now.
Oh, he got no mats.
Cafe and Baco on
Uh,
GD2.
So it looks like, honestly, yeah, this game's going to be looking really hard for Juicebox to come back from. That's not gonna quite kill.
Birdo body pillow and Caesar
Gets the
salad.
fair, doesn't
Oh,
kill. He's just
sour
can't
spot
close
fair.
down. Yeah. So Cloud's like a really good character, but he can like struggle to kill in certain contexts, and that's just gonna screw him over completely. He gets max rage and gets the up smash at like 90, and he dies.
Up B, up smash. I love that combo. That's such a fun combo to hit.
It like doesn't combo most of the time, but they go for it every time. It's
Well,
crazy.
sometimes it combos, right?
It does occasionally. I don't
Yeah.
know if there did, but unfortunately, guys, I heard my name get called, so I have to go play my match.
Well,
But
bye.
I might be back on later. I'll try to be.
All right. So he's pulling out the Meta Knight, rocking on the Meta Knight. I think that's not that bad of a beat his ass grit. Oh no, Cafe left. Sorry, Grit's still here. But Meta Knight, Steve, I can't say I know much about this matchup. Lito, you hopping on? All right, we got Lito hopping on comms now with me.
TV4 could be a Ritual and TJ Buff. Ritual and TJ
And now
Buff on
Juicebox starting off with a
TV4.
nice up air ladder. Got a nice 54% off it.
TV5 could be a
Game one
Rose
was
and
Rocky
Iggy.
going Cloud, right?
Rose and
Yep.
Iggy
How did that game go?
on TV5.
It was just a lot of Rocky hitting sour spots, barely missing spacing on moves, and Steve ended up living till 174.
You never want that to
first stock.
happen.
Yeah. You know what happens? I'm glad they're pulling out the Meta Knight, because Cloud Steve is probably a better matchup, but sometimes just going what you're comfortable with is way better.
Absolutely. I mean, I think with Meta Knight, you definitely have a lot of options in regards to what you can do here. I mean, obviously, walls are always going to be an issue no matter the matchup, but as Meta Knight, if you can find your way around those walls, get a dash attack, get a dash grab, it sets up for those ladders that Meta Knight's really known for. But right now, you know, having a little bit of difficulty really getting anything started. Juicebox is playing really well.
Yeah, because Meta Knight, from my limited experience of Meta Knight is a very good, you either kill with ladders, you kill with edge guards, or like safe on-stage moves.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's kind of difficult. You kind of eliminate the edge guard aspect with Steve because it's so hard to get him close enough to the blast zone to hit like that nair or forward air because he just armors through it side B or goes low. Just a lot of mix-up off stage.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think Meta Knight still has options in regards to responding, especially like Meta Knight can keep Steve off, and also Meta Knight doesn't have a hard time recovering against Steve, can usually with down B avoid anvil at the ledge, down B, stuff like that. So definitely a couple of options here and there, but still, again, Juicebox is holding on to this lead right now.
Yeah, so far it hasn't really been working out. Barely missing the tornado, barely missing a few backers earlier, and Juicebox kind of running away with it again.
Yeah, Rocky's shaking his head, figuring out, you know, what can I do to try to at least bring it back a little bit, taking a stock before figuring out what the rest of the game can look like.
But already a decent amount of damage on him. 40% with 2 getting this kill, then having true combo. Let's
That
go.
was funny. That was really good.
Innovative dash attack into uppy.
Right, definitely. I hope that sparks some hope within Rocky, just to see, you know, maybe I can do it.
Already playing a lot more confidently. Ooh,
If that
almost
tornado had
rimboxed
hit, it
him.
would have killed. Right,
Yeah, he's
immediately.
really spacing better with these nairs. Ooh,
There we go. Oh, and just missing the ladder.
ooh.
That
What's
doesn't
little
kill.
anvil randomly on the plat?
Yeah, now it's a really scary situation because Minecart and Diamond Tools are just going to be enough to kill Meta Knight, especially the more he gets chipped.
And now the ledge trap. Ooh, hit
Good
him with
F
that.
smash.
And this is doable. This is very doable.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, just you don't want to get hit by any of those speed moves at all, and anvil.
Good, avoided the. Aw.
That does
Well, it happens. But it avoided that TNT trap that's been thorn in his side all set.
Also, like, good job to Rocky. You know, it didn't happen until the end of the last game, but Rocky, like, felt like
On
they were
streams, we
starting
have
to really get
Moat
it.
and
Like, little by
Heinous.
little, they're like, okay, I
Moat
got my first
and
stock. I'm
Heinous
going
on
to
stream.
keep them off stage, try to kill them and see what's up there. But still, I definitely think Rocky was doing a good job near the end of that game. But once again, good job to Juicebox moving forward in the winner's bracket.
Wait, on Saturday? Oh, hi Blitz Luigi. Sorry, I didn't see your message. How's it
Hi,
going?
Blitz. Said I love him so. And we heard Smote and someone else for this next set. Who?
I think
Moat Heinous.
Heinous?
Yep.
Heinous.
Yep.
All right. So that's going to be interesting. It's going to be Terry, Rob. Going to be a really fun matchup. Oh. How do you feel about that matchup? How much do you know, knowing Mo as a Terry player and thinking about the Rob matchup in general?
I'm pretty sure Moat's usually pretty confident against Heinous. I'm pretty sure he's won most of their encounters that they've had.
That's good to hear.
Owen, hi Owen, how are you?
Hi. Yeah, I mean, typically, you know, thinking outside of the context of the players, that matchup definitely seems like both characters have a lot of tools to mess each other up. You know,
They do, yeah.
Terry, really good combos. Rob, known for that 0 to death.
Thank you, Dankstep. Heinous does. We have a lot of Terrys here. We got Green Guy, we got Haas, we have now Moat, Rip Haas though. Rip, he went back to Florida, but yeah, lately he's been going Ensign against the Terrys.
Really? I didn't even
Yeah.
know he had an instant. Wow, okay. It seems, in theory, like not that bad of a counter pick because Instant can just, you know, start countering, has his own combos, can kill Terry pretty early. But it's one of those questions of, as Terry, you know, how are you thinking about approaching without having all that happen to you from the Incineroar side?
Yeah.
Both players getting their tags all set up.
All right, surely he won't go with usual breathe, or is he mixing it up today? Grit.
Yeah.
Grit what?
Ah,
I'm
it
already
already
here, stupid
exists.
head. What are you doing?
Do you
Grit
have this in
what?
controls?
No. Grit
Ah.
sucks.
Wow. What a hater.
Chris, I know you love me. I know you do. Sorry about that.
Both players deciding to go PS2 for the first game. Now I'm interested to see
Oh.
if Heinous is going to go with the Ensign.
I did get owned. Now I gotta stare at that for the whole set. That's pretty awesome.
Moat dropping something. Already playing the mind games against Heinous.
Concept? What?
Whoa, Concept. Haven't seen in a while.
Whoa.
And you're right. It is the Ensign against the Terry. I'm interested to see how this goes. Like I said, I did not know up until now that Heinous had an Ensign. So
I'm pretty sure they played at the Arcadian. And if I remember correctly, Moat said that Heinous was doing fine. He just SD'd a couple times. Which can happen, especially for like secondaries, if you're not completely comfortable with a character. But look at that, it's even. After 15 seconds, they both did 50 damage to each other somehow.
and now
More
Heinous in
damage.
the lead.
Does he get the spike? Oh, went for the back air. It's a
really,
stage
really
spike.
good way to get back.
Oh, Terry Naring.
It's just
Now
like
is-
every. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just going to say, as much as I want Moat to lose this set, he does have a bit of a lead right now, which is a bit concerning. But smart uppy through the
A
ledge.
bit concerning. Oh my god. I was just saying, it's like every time one of them wins any interaction, like they always even out. They go back and forth, and
he's
every
dead,
time they
yeah.
deal. Oh, okay.
Yeah, even. You're just like
It's
you were
so
saying.
even.
It always
It's so
evens
even.
out. Wait, he's so brown. Why is he brown?
Probably from yesterday. He was at the Arcadian. He got requested to play Brown. Maybe it just stuck with him emotionally.
Penis speak green guy. Oh, interesting. So I just saw Moat in the bunker. Oh my god. So yeah, he definitely has been figuring something out. It's been working better than the Rob, because he's definitely had a lot of frustration playing that matchup. That's a lot of damage. Use the strong power dunk there. Ledge trap going for the back airs. I don't think they're doing anything because Heinous is off stage and he's going for back airs, but you know, it's fine. That'll get the kill.
There we go. Mode in the lead. Currently, we'll see what Heinous has to hit him back, but giving him go. So, very scary situation for both characters.
Finding a move to beat that F tilt, that's crazy. Oh,
Is that a back throw?
Yeah, that won't kill though.
Yeah.
He's a chunky man.
So keeping Terry off stage is so much better than having him do anything with his normals.
These left shots have been really good by Heinous though.
TV3
And that's a
to
side
the
B.
Yep.
Gets it.
Dragon,
Nice.
juice box.
Now it's even.
Green
Let's go,
Dragon,
Heinous.
juice box on TV3.
Ooh, meaty damage. Also meaty damage.
Just both characters. That's just how it happens.
That's how it goes.
I think one of the interesting things that I've been seeing, it's like Heinous is just like he's not waiting for Moat to really choose an option in any regard. Just kind of going for those side Bs. Like, is that it?
That was a pretty
At
strong thing he
60.
countered. Oh, and the small pop off from Heinous.
Yeah.
Hey,
mean-
thanks, Step. Let's not be mean. We all love Moat here. We all love Moat. I've never hated on Moat in my life.
I'm a Moat
Not
fan.
once. Oh.
Sorry. That's the whole side, you know. I feel bad because it's like Moat hater on one side, Moat lover on the other side.
Yeah, we gotta balance it out, you know?
True, true.
Switching it up with the defaults again now. No more Brown. He is no longer Brown.
All right, we'll
So
see.
much
if
of a Moat to
Moat-
lose. I did say that. I did say that. He always says, I hate on him all the time. I'm like, oh my god, that was 40. This is a lot of damage. Alright, Heinous is kind of, he's a little confident right now. This is a straight, ooh, he got the spot dodge?
Okay, that's what I was saying earlier. It's like earlier Heinous was just kind of going for them. Right now, he knows where Modic's getting nervous and just going for those
Oh
again.
my god.
Over.
Oh, messed up the timing.
Yeah. Interesting choice, interesting and it worked, you know? What can you
whatever
say?
works. Whatever works, you know? Oh, is he dead? Oh,
So much-
oh,
he's
he's
dead.
dead. This is not good.
Still doable, but now you have to play a lot more carefully because those Incineroar side Bs have been working out really well for Heinous, so we really need to wait for Mo to be a little bit more patient or just power dive, power dunk.
Alright, Moat is definitely going to be looking for this kill. With no go, it'll be a little tough, but jab, jab, uppy, nope. Instant
yet.
is very heavy. Maybe if he focused on, maybe he had his breathe tag and
The
didn't
breathe
try
tag
to
would have done it.
say that I sucked, he'd be doing a little better. But, you know, the world may never know. Shield poke? Maybe?
Doesn't kill yet.
That should be it.
Yeah, 100%. But
Now, Moat can
still-
definitely do this. He's Terry. And his advantage state is so strong when he gets his hits. Like 28.
finally starting
Ooh.
to avoid the side Bs.
Yeah. Spot dodging at better timing. Not that time,
Right
though.
when I say that.
Wow, Heinous was brave to stay in shield there. Because when I see that move, it's just like, because I have to play Moat all the time and it's really annoying, it's just like instinct to let go of shield and either, you can clank with that, not clank, like beat it out straight up.
Yeah.
Rolling in is really good against it, because it puts you in a better position to avoid it. But now, Moat's off stage. Will we see the edge guard? Nope, he's dead again.
Very brave. I mean, props for going for it. Obviously, it didn't work out, but you still have your whole stock to play with. But it's very
That's
dangerous
not
when that
something
can happen.
you want to do against Moat right
Oh my god!
Yay, Terry!
The little jump.
I love Terry!
Oh my god, he's learning how to read. He's like, I'm gonna ban stages now.
He's learning how to read. He
Both
died.
in
He
and out
touched
of
him like
game.
once. Okay then. Yeah. All right. Cool. Now I gotta see Grid Sucks on the screen for another game.
I mean,
Oh, small battlefield.
okay, staying with the Incineroar. I mean, obviously it was working. There was nothing wrong with it, but we're gonna see how this goes into this game 3. Whether or not Heinous is gonna get a heavy advantage again, or if Moat feels more comfortable playing this matchup. You know, not gonna get overwhelmed by those side Bs again. Pretty normal start, pretty slow.
Yeah, these missed timings have actually kind of mattered a lot. Missed a lot of edge guard opportunities, missed a lot of kills. But he's also
Absolutely.
been landing them for damage a decent amount of the time, which is good.
Barely not hitting on.
Oh, he's dead.
Getting it. And
Ooh,
the taunt.
He's trying to get Heinous shook up a little bit, clearly. And losing your stock at 89% after the hit to a dare also kind of hurts.
Yeah, Heinous not really looking too phased by it. Definitely knows that one side we can potentially just end it. And the missed
Oh.
timing again, unfortunate.
But he gets it this time? Yes, he does.
Yes,
and
he
now
does.
it's even.
And the
top
reverse
back.
taunt.
Woo, this is a good set. He went for it again. I was so ready for him to go for it. I saw him gearing up for it. I'm like, oh no, but Heinous,
So,
barely avoided it. And now Heinous kind of at a small deficit here. Good SDI.
SDI,
That's what you got to do
nice.
every time because it's just so broken. Because you can even get punishes off Terry trying to power dunk you. Jab
Yeah.
power dunk.
And Haynes again, just going for them again like he was in game one. Definitely working out well for him.
Catch that
Again.
spot dodge again. He's doing a lot of those spot dodges after burst options.
I-
Reads the roll?
I am a little bit concerned about the side beats because, like, at a certain point, you know, you want them to work, but what if they stale at a very important moment? Obviously,
That's also true.
right now a good spot for Heinous being up in a stock, but still.
That's also, even if it stales, he does have revenge. I actually was going to mention it game one, and then he immediately used revenge after I was about to mention it, so I didn't say anything. But Heinous really doesn't use revenge too much, aside from when he got that one kill off it. Gets another side B. This is looking like the last game a little bit. Moat now really looking for this kill with these power dunks. Just throwing them out, hoping Heinous isn't ready, prepared to punish it. Caught the roll in.
Keeps
This
going
is
for them.
dangerous. Oh, went for the moat, the wake up.
The moat.
That's the sneaky blaster, as Neo SK put it last night.
The sneaky blaster. That's a good one.
Oh, dash attack, is that it? Wow,
That
that's
takes
it.
it. Wow.
Heinous takes it. Another Terry down.
Good job to Heinous, working out with the counter pick with the Incineroar, doing well against the Terry. So, you know, moving into this next set, we'll see what we have.
Lito and Vakira on
That's me.
stream.
I'm
All
surprised
right.
I haven't been called. Have you already played?
I played my first set. That's it.
Were you round 1 or 2?
My round one.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I'm still waiting on my... I was round 2, so I'm still chilling. Well, good luck.
You're in there. I think maybe we should have called you first up on stream, but that's okay. You'll be up next on stream, actually.
Oh, on stream. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
I told you guys I'd be back.
Cafe back on the mic. Hashtag grid sucks? What's wrong with you people? I didn't do anything.
Grit sucks.
I didn't do anything.
Nah, Heinous was for grit, bro. He won.
That's true. Yeah, he did handshake. Boat showing defeat here.
So, Vakyria and Lito,
Do
Oh.
nothing, suck everything.
only the most fun sets ever.
I wouldn't say I suck everything. There's some things I wouldn't suck, but anyways, who do we have on set? We have Lito on set, right? Oh, Lito
Yeah.
Vakira. That's a fun matchup.
Yeah, real fun.
Real fun. You know what I mean. It'll be fun to watch.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of neutral, so we're gonna be getting a lot of that this set.
It'll be interesting, yeah, for sure. And, like, all jokes aside, I think this character's best.
Come on, Lito. Come on, Lito. Lito, please.
Lito.
Great fan. Woo! Let's go! I'm a Lito fan, so he deleted. Oh yes. 42 negative.
I thought he was gonna do 420.
Maybe that's what he meant to do.
Okay, so Vakyria definitely on here, regular this tournament.
Yeah.
They're probably gonna start PS2, I'd imagine.
That's what we tend to do
Honestly,
here.
I don't-
So
Lito, pretty good friend of mine. I co-casted Reaching Heights with him. You know, talked to him a lot. I don't think I've seen him fight Mega Man a lot though.
I mean, how many Mega Men really are there in Mass?
I
Connecticut,
mean,
we have Blitz and
Blitz.
Akira,
Yeah.
but Mass, I can't think of it. As someone who doesn't really go to Mass, I can't think of any. Just
Yeah.
well-known
Well, the
ones.
part of Mass we're in, we go to more Connecticut stuff, honestly.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't think I've really seen him play anyone because I don't think he's ever played Blitz either. So.
Oh. Oh, hi, Blitz.
Hey.
Four, Caesar salad and Ilish.
Blitz, what are your
Caesar
thoughts on
salad
this
and
matchup?
Ilish on team
My thoughts?
four.
Or Blitz, as the Mega Man man.
Oh.
Also you, if you want to.
Five,
Yeah.
we have Mako and Amari Terasi.
Honestly, I feel like Mega Man can shut down Wii Fit's pressure really well. I honestly think Mega Man, as a character, can just counter. He's like the best counter zoner in the game, I think.
These Lee shields are like, just keeping Lito there. He's just throwing it out. It's working.
Yeah, like that's because I noticed like I play Diddy. That's one of his harder matchups that a lot of people say. Same thing with like Snake, Zelda, like Samus, stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I'd imagine Wii Fit falls into that category too. But it'll be interesting to see. I mean, Wii Fit does have some pretty good close quarter buttons as well.
Oh, the long game can be tense. Yeah, I can see that. You probably play.
Actually,
have played Big
let's
T a
actually.
lot
Yeah, I
too.
realized he would be
Yeah.
a really good person to ask. I forgot about that. Though I will note that these two do play the character pretty differently as well.
Very differently.
So-
Watch it playing Lito at the Arcadian and then watching Big T versus Moat at the Arcadian. Those are two very different sets. Because
Yeah.
Lito, does Wii Fit is naturally good at the ledge, but Lito doesn't hang out on the ledge a lot. Lito, I've actually found, is like insanely good at getting off the ledge, like mixing up air dodges, rolls.
Yeah.
And then Big T is so comfortable just staying on the ledge.
Yeah, he definitely likes to play in these scrambles a lot. But
Oh. Nobody win until you get back. I don't think you should be too worried about that. We're still chilling on first stock here. We got some time. We got
yeah,
some
and they
time
are
for these
playing
guys.
pretty patient.
Not a lot of scrapping.
And Vakira, what would you classify his style as? I've only really gotten to play him like twice.
Bakura, it's been a while since I played him, but one of the best things I see him do is mix up shield pressure, because he's so good at mixing up how he lands on your shield.
Okay.
Like, I've seen him catch people with leaf shield because they drop early expecting a forward air or something so much.
Yeah, he does. I noticed that actually when I played him. Yeah, he's I think Mega Man is definitely well equipped to have a lot of those like options to kind of bait out, like when you're like kind of expecting him to land you with an aerial or the tomahawk maybe, and then leaf shield's just a whole other factor in that equation.
Yeah, he's definitely gotten way better in the past like year or so, especially at mixing up his neutral. Like his neutral is so like ambiguous nowadays. That's really hard to play against. Ooh,
Yeah.
the snipe.
Though unfortunately, I mean, he's gonna need more than the ambiguity to really make this comeback right now. I feel like percent matters a lot, and Lito has a pretty comfy percent lead.
Yeah, Lito's been playing neutral very comfortably so far.
Yeah, unless he gets like a good opening and maybe gets an up tilt confirm, I don't really see how he takes his stock first. Because Lito's definitely, like we said, he's willing to kind of play patient and wait things out. Ooh, making me my words with the down air. Really, really good call out on the offstage presence from Bakira.
I was literally about to say Vakira usually. Oh, that was pretty
Ooh,
cool that that's
but,
that
you
way.
know,
But
keeping
Vakira's
it
pretty,
close.
yeah, pretty good at like killing with downers especially. I don't really see him kill with up tilt too often. He usually gets those downers. He's really good at
Okay.
covering recoveries with that.
Yeah, honestly,
And right
yeah.
there, that was such a like really good dare, reading him being so far away from ledge and hitting him with it.
Yeah, I was thinking so much about the shield pressure. I forgot to even think about like up and down here. Those are such good moves on Mega Man too. For the edge guarding and the juggles. It makes like another thing that just makes the zoner character just so like good, honestly, in my opinion.
Wait.
And ooh, almost gets another gimp.
Oh, I thought it said that Sahara was in the venue, and I was like, what? Where? I miss you.
Okay, ooh, gonna down tilt to do pushback. So really, that's another thing that Wii Fits in general love to do is kind of like down tilt the shield and see how they react. Because if you try to shield grab it, you can get punished. It's similar to Snake up tilt in that way.
Yeah, those moves are really annoying. I don't like them.
TV1, Castillo and Dreamer. Castillo
okay.
and Dreamer.
But
Gonna just
Lito has not moved.
Establish,
oh,
yep, establish their stage presence.
Oh.
And ooh.
Just throws it out.
So Lito actually did that was actually a subtle thing that they did throughout this game was forward tilt to pressure the shield, and then kind of hit with like a forward smash or something along those lines.
Yeah, because that forward tilt is so safe. I see so much of like deep breathing back, or like it's fast and it's safe. So you could either
Yeah.
use it at the end or beginning of shield pressure.
Yeah, he did it twice at the end. The first time he did it into some jabs, and then the other time Bakira tried to jump out, so we just did forward smash to call out the jump.
TV3.
Yeah,
It's a
and you could
pretty
even
good-
do like deep breathing back air F tilt, and that back air is so safe. You could just immediately throw out the F tilt. I've seen that a couple
Yeah, you can
times.
be really ambiguous with some of the rising aerials on Wii Fit just because of her box.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm thinking of back air. Maybe I'm crazy, but
Well, back here you can cross. I mean, both of them you can. Nair's pretty good too on bigger characters.
yeah. That move scoops like crazy. I didn't even realize.
Yeah.
Like, or most of the time I'll see it not connect when it scoops, but it just scoops a lot. Oh, there's some damage.
Oh my
my
God.
goodness. Oh,
And just 0 to death. Calls out the disadvantage really
Yeah.
well there.
and then probably an unfortunate misinput on the first up B and side beat instead, but
Yeah.
he might have actually been able to make it back. His forward is not that strong of a spike, but
Well, the double jump, absolutely, yeah.
yeah.
It still would have been, I mean, 70% off the
Yeah,
rip. It's
a
like-
lot of damage.
Like, we figure just do that sometimes, especially, like, if you don't establish your stage presence well enough, you can get those really easily.
Ooh, now Vakira wants those those downers again.
Okay,
But on a stage like this, like PS2, the spike blast zone is so low. But over here, it's definitely not going to kill as early.
yeah. Though, honestly, I mean, despite the first stock, Vakira kind of came alive this game. Like, his percent's really good. Just imagine, like, if he lived that, where he'd be at right now. So,
Lito's been avoiding these ledge traps really well.
there's
He's
the shield
just-
pressure you talked about. Really
Yeah,
good stuff.
He's been poked by those leaf shields at ledge a lot, but there hasn't been a lot of on-stage ledge trapping. Only a couple like little catches by
Yeah.
Vakira, but Lito's been getting around that pretty well.
Though something I noticed is that I feel like Vakira, like what he's kind of struggling in this match right now is more like pure mid-range gameplay. Like I feel like he's not really like stopping Lito's projectiles too well. It's just kind of letting him do them, which is fine. But you're not really making him feel threatened, because I feel like when you're making him feel threatened, then you can kind of like use Mega Man's range to kind of work around Wii Fit's lack of range in that way. Ooh, and dash attack.
Just run up across the stage.
Deep breathing gives.
Ooh, he
Wii
went
Fit
under that
dash attack.
metal blade.
That was good. Ooh, goes for
Ooh.
up tilt. That had to have been a misinput.
Up tilt at 18 or 16. I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Maybe just run
Okay.
damage, you know. But now Lito's racking up a
smash.
lot of damage of his
Now
own
he's just running him over, though, unfortunately.
Yeah, and down a stock too.
Yeah, I think the mental just shifts when you get like an unfortunate SD like that, especially
Definitely.
versus like on a slower matchup like this.
Especially when you think of what could have been had it not happened.
Absolutely.
But now, good. Lito
God.
jump. That's dangerous.
Yeah, and that's what can be really scary with the experience fighting something like Mega Man, just because the up air can just like you can just jump at the wrong time and die really early, but not gonna fall for it.
Lito's also been recovering really well because Vakira's been running off stage and trying to double jump aerial, either back air or forward air or down air.
Yeah.
And Lito's just been not doing anything and staying super out of the range and knowing the limits of their recovery.
Absolutely.
Like there, right there.
Ooh, okay.
Good pressure.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was probably once the
Not gonna be
metal
the
blade
stock.
hit the shield, you probably couldn't act out of that, right? You just have to get
I
grabbed.
think you could have, but he wasn't reacting to that, especially to like escape that.
Yeah.
Okay,
Ooh,
nice
nice kill
side
confirm.
B into the back air. Gonna be the confirm.
Oh,
And-
Lito fell for the day one.
Yeah.
I mean, I fell for
I
the day
mean-
one, so.
I feel like, because, you know, a lot of Wii Fits will want that deep
Oh.
breathing immediately. Yeah, like, it's just worth getting it anyways. Like, what's 11% to just look on stock, you know?
Yeah.
On stream, can we get Grit and
All right.
Balco?
I'm up on stream.
Number.
Balco
All
on
right, bye-bye.
stream.
Okay, Grit and Balco. That should be a fun one. Hey, joining me on comms is going to be Lito. So, he just played a set. He's probably feeling pretty good.
I'm back. I do feel pretty good. I thought like it was my first time playing Vakira. It was a really fun set. Definitely had a lot of fun just kind of figuring out how to play against Mega Man. It's been about a year since I actually played a Mega Man bracket.
That's what I was
so-
saying early. I was like, I don't really see you fight Mega Man ever, so I don't really know what experience you would have or how you would deal with that. But
Yeah.
I
I
handled pretty well.
used to play a lot of Wi-Fi, and a couple of the people that I played with were really good at Mega Man. And it's one of those matchups where I wasn't taking advantage of it as much at first, but basically you want to have Sun at least half charge in that matchup, because I don't know if you noticed, but it goes through side B and pellets once it's half charged.
Okay.
So you get to stop like caring about it if you get to charge it, but because Mega Man can interrupt your charge pretty often, you just have to make sure that you don't.
Yeah,
put
that's
yourself
what
in
I
a bad-
noticed that Vakir was kind of struggling with, was getting in that range where he can really interrupt your charges
Yeah.
a lot. That's kind of the thing I kind of feel like that he should have been doing that he wasn't. But otherwise, I think he played pretty okay.
No, absolutely. I definitely
Yeah.
think so too. I mean, that almost comeback game 2 was definitely like
Yeah.
indicative. He was like figuring it out.
Like, he got really unlucky with the stock and played pretty well, but I mean, you kept the lead, which was good.
And we said we're getting Grit, and who else next?
Balco.
Falco. It's gonna be
Pretty
Bowser Jr., Mega Man, Pac-Man.
Pac-Man. So many men.
So many men in this game.
T4.
Have they? Do we know if they played before? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they have.
I'm sure they
obviously.
have.
Yeah.
I don't know, because on paper, that's like awful matchup. Like, that sounds
For
so
Bowser Jr.?
terrible. Yeah.
I do think, yeah, characters that can just put walls against Bowser Jr. definitely make the matchup a lot harder. Even though you can side B through a lot of things through your super armor, it's just one of those where it's like it's not really worth
I
it.
feel like the angle that Pac-Man does a lot of stuff too. It's like
Exactly.
doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
And yeah, because a lot of them come from up top, and he can like scrap really well with Bowser Jr. Because Bowser doesn't really have great frame data, but when he gets the hit is really like when he comes alive.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm looking at the They have played before. Balco won probably, and Grit played Wolf for that set.
That's something that, at least when I first started watching Grit and coming here, I noticed that like if there's matchups that he feels like he are bad, which I
Yeah.
agree because I used to play that character back in the day, and I was
Yeah.
like, wow, that sounds awful. But he'll like opt for his secondaries a lot. But lately, I noticed he's been sticking out more with the junior. I think his junior is far and away his best character.
100%, yeah. And I'm glad to see that he's going to start off with it for this set and at least see how it works out.
Absolutely. So there it is, Balco. He has the funny space tags and stuff. Oh, he wants the RPS for a stage. So I think, yeah, it's a pretty normal. It's weird. Like Bowser Jr. is like an all-around character,
Yeah.
but like he doesn't really like. He excels in like an advantage though, so he's not like other well-rounded characters where like he's kind of good at everything. I
Yeah.
feel like.
Matchup wise, I would really be thinking like, why does Balco want to be the one to have the counter, to do RPS for the stages? Because Pac-Man also seems like just doesn't have a bad stage from what I've
Yeah.
seen before.
It might just be a comfort thing, honestly, or maybe he just wants a bigger stage. I'm not sure.
For
Actually,
sure.
but he gets a smaller one, so I'm not sure what his mindset is, honestly.
Alright, getting started with this game 1, starting on Smashville, Bowser Jr., Pac-Man, and right away, Balco setting up a little bit of a wall with that hydrant and the items.
Yeah, I'm getting it. Okay, yeah, keeping them out. This is really what I was thinking of when I heard this matchup. It's like just the walls, just like the boxing from Pac-Man. It's just so good. Like, but Bowser Jr. gets the hit, and he evens the game up effectively because he's just also a pretty strong character with some good kill moves.
I also think one of like the hallmarks of just knowing what your character's matchup is against Pac-Man is like how well can you get rid of Hydrant, because Hydrant can be pretty annoying. Does Bowser Jr. have anything besides like back air to break a Hydrant?
He has moves that break the hydrant, but I think the problem will be really is having the time to do it. Because like you think of like
That's right.
Cloud back air, for example, like that knocks it out, but it's like a fast move.
Yeah.
Whereas Bowser Jr. a lot of his moves are pretty slow, and he's not really mobile enough to kind of hit it and then run away. If Pac-Man's far away, like Pac-Man can probably catch him in a lot of instances if he goes for hydrant. And another aspect of this matchup I didn't even think of was the Mecha Koopa. Like Pac-Man just doesn't even have to care about it.
That's true.
Because of the water and just in general that move just takes so long to come out, which I think hinders Grit specifically as a player because he's so good at utilizing it. He gets like his first one, and yeah, like Balco really running away with this, honestly.
It's looking like a really difficult matchup, like we were saying. It's just getting outframe data and a lot of the tools that Pac-Man has just so much just better than this character.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
S smashes.
Doesn't quite get the punish, unfortunately. Yeah, he's just kind of freestyling right now. The cherry.
Balco feeling pretty comfortable, not really kind of thinking about, oh, how do I beat Grit at this moment, just kind of really getting it right there.
Absolutely. Okay. Yeah, but see, like, he has moves too, but like from moves that he can use to safely pressure it don't break it well enough.
Yeah, it's not worth
And,
it.
yeah, the ledge trap. Though honestly, I feel like I do see a bit of impatience as well though, because I think a big thing with fighting specifically Balco, he's a very patient player. I noticed, so kind of like picking and choosing when to kind of go hog wild at him is kind of the key to getting into his walls.
Yeah, it's funny that you mentioned that because at the arcading yesterday, I was talking to Grit, and Grit was saying that one of his personal weaknesses as a player really has to do with the fact that he doesn't know how to like play against patient people, but at the same time, he doesn't know how to be patient himself. So that's why he gets so messed up in those matchups, because not only is he having a difficult time figuring out what to do, but at the same time, like, what is he actually like? How does he approach matchups like this, where he like obviously can't just run in and do something?
Yeah, it's rough, and especially like we keep going back to the like when you don't really have any like enough tools, frankly, to fight Pac-Man inherently, like that weakness just gets exploited so much worse. It's really unfortunate, but that's just how things go. You know, you have to understand like these situations and these types of like zoners, frankly. Balco tries to get him with the cheeky hydrant setup, though. It doesn't quite fall for that one, at least. But yeah.
Grit just trying to find a stock here at the very least.
Yeah, you can't even catch him at this point, making Pac-Man look like really mobile. Okay, gets a forward throw. Yep,
Mega
that's a pretty
Koopa.
classic setup from Grit though with the Mecha Koopa. Okay, gonna get the down air into dash attacks. Decent little damage. Okay, the juggles. This is what I mean, though. Like, you get the hit, and he's already at 60%. Though he did struggle to get the kill, notably. But one good read, he can at least even the stock count.
Yeah.
Obviously, winning the game is a bit of a different call right now. But honestly, taking a lot of the advice of like what we said we should do. Hopefully, he's not
Yeah.
listening.
And I mean, one of the things here at the same time, we're talking like potentially it's hard to win the game, but getting further in the game, Balco might also be falling into the mindset of like, oh, like I need to kill
Like
right
content,
here.
yeah. Which, I mean, listen, this game is inherently super swingy, so it's not always the best thing to do. But it might work out in this case just because of how like safe Pac-Man can be a disadvantage. He's just so high up, and Balco or Grit is just scared to hit him, quite frankly.
I'm hoping that at the very least, Grit can take what's happening like right in the latter end, like the latter part of this game, really.
And just factor it into a
Yeah.
game too, and okay, at least get some
Nice.
stock.
Definitely not over, but we'll see how Balco responds to this situation right now.
Okay, tries to grab the key probably. Down air.
Just missing.
Yeah,
and the
back air, that's it.
It was looking a lot better at the end of that game for sure.
Yeah, I think he just got really overwhelmed early on, and then kind of took it a little slower and made somewhat of a comeback.
Yeah, I definitely think don't switch characters. Just stay comfortable. Just do what you were doing. Just play a little bit more patient.
Yep, there it is.
There we go.
Sometimes, like when the issue is like just how you go about fighting something, it matters way more than who you're using. Just so often the case with a lot of these players.
Yeah.
And-
We've been talking about Grit, but I'm also now, thinking on Balco's side of like this matchup. Like after seeing how dominant you were at the beginning of the game and seeing how the tide was turning near the end, like what are your thoughts kind of going into the second game and really knowing what happens if I'm the one in disadvantage now, because that didn't happen in the first game.
Yeah, and you see, I mean, Grit playing a lot more exceptionally this time, like hitting him has a pretty good lead on him, trying to get him with these up B setups, and now he's using the Hydra to his own advantage. So, though it is interesting to opt for the up B to break the Hydrant, because that's probably the safest move he probably has, because he can maneuver pretty well. But at the same time, I mean, eventually I think Balco can catch on to that now.
Yeah, definitely not a move you want to keep doing every time.
Yeah.
Ooh, almost getting that
Man.
back air.
Yeah, just so hard to edge guard this character. He has the bell, but yeah, just playing really safe around it.
Really smart to just hold shield in that interaction, just knowing
Yeah.
that you're not actually going to get hit, so might as well just wait it out.
Absolutely. Okay, yep, there it is. I knew
Yeah.
something goofy was gonna happen there. But
This game is just playing out like whoever has center stage at any given moment is like winning by so much.
yeah, and I think like whoever gets this stock first is gonna really determine everything in this game right now, especially
say
with
so.
like a patient player. And that's not quite it. I don't know if he meant to roll there or because, but gets him off stage though.
Good maneuvering with that up B.
Okay. And, yeah. Oh, the taunt.
Wow.
I think I've seen Balco taunt by accident before. I don't think that's intentional.
Yeah, no, I'm sure it did not feel.
It would be pretty funny because nothing happens, but. Okay.
think both characters definitely figuring out how to get this first kill.
Ooh, and
There we go.
Grit gets it, and like we said, I mean, this is really important. Though, I mean, of course, percent-wise, he is pretty close, and there it is. Yep, bell up smash. Big
Not really
fan of
getting
Diddy
much.
player. Well, I'm not fighting Pac-Man, but conceptually, I like
Yeah,
it.
I get it.
And okay, just breaks it with the side B. Like you said, like you alluded to though, like the matchup really is about breaking Hydra, and he's doing a much better job of that this game, and that alone is just really making a huge difference.
We were saying just the more Grit can just hold on to that center stage and keep Balco off, even if you're only doing maybe 10-15% per interaction, you want to keep doing it over and over so that you get into a position where something's just going to kill.
Absolutely. Okay.
Yeah.
Also, getting more Mecha Koopa use too, that's like so huge for... I feel like he was just so scared too because the Hydra was just there, and that kind of makes it hard to make use of it. You see, like, the water just pushed it off so far.
Right there.
Yeah. And ooh, gets the up airs, just barely misses the combo though, because he escapes with the frame 3 nair. Okay, down airing him up to the level. Alright, so yeah, this is looking really rough for Balco. I mean, like, how does he get this kill?
Yeah, it's a little bit concerning because I don't know.
Okay, gets the grab. And that's just
Doesn't
barely
kill.
not killing. Wow, even on a smaller stage. Ooh. Oh, he tried to wait that out. Honestly, I think throwing the Mecha Koopa kind of kept that a little longer too.
That definitely
Bit
did that.
unfortunate. But nonetheless, 70% is a healthy lead as long as you don't get too impatient and let Balco catch up with his buttons. But okay, off stage, Mecha Koopa saves him there though.
I think one thing I've been noticing about Balco's just like choosing to play a little bit more evasive, especially since Grit was at the second stock, knowing that like the more damage I take, the easier it is for me to die. So not really working out just yet, but potentially.
Yeah, he's just chasing him. And honestly, I feel like though that playing in that way is kind of making it harder for him to make these setups. And wow, what a good, what
nice
a good combo.
combo. That's what Grit is known for. Everything, those conversions off of Mecha Koopa.
Yeah.
Do you think we see Smashville back for Game 3, or are they switching stages?
I think it's a really good stage for Pac-Man, but I don't know. It looks like Grit really had control of like his position and everything there. He might do something different for a comfort pick, honestly. Like in general, it's kind of surprised he wanted to take Bowser Jr. to a smaller stage just because of the advantage state and everything. But Pac-Man's not particularly fast, but he still is quick enough.
To TV1.
All right, going to PS2 for this Game 3.
Yep. That's what he wants to do in the back of his head, honestly. But like we said, just play that with your main. You can do it. You already took a game. There's no reason to switch.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. And okay, getting these follow-ups, starting pretty good this time.
I think kind of in line with how I was saying at the end of Game 2, Balco really aiming to play a little bit more evasive. You know, willing to go in, but in terms of getting hit by Grit is really choosing to air dodge through things, stay back a lot, and having access to such a big stage like PS2 is going to open options for that to happen more often.
Yeah, that's true. Like, I think someone in chat mentioned that Balco likes to kind of not start PS2 for comfort reasons and stuff, like he just likes to ban and stuff. But I definitely agree. I think this is a really good stage pick for Pac-Man. And yeah, but despite that, I mean, the game's pretty even,
Yeah, it looked for just a second that Balco had the lead at the very beginning of the game. Grit really figuring it out, kind of going back to what was working in Game 2.
I feel like right now, I mean, I think Balco effectively is kind of winning neutral more, obviously, but then just, Grit just so good at converting and gets the first stock with the F-tilt, the fork. Okay.
Missing the down air.
Okay. Gonna send the Hydrogen at him, but he's ready for it. Okay. That's pretty good using the cannonball to kind of chase behind him. I think that's pretty effective in this type of matchup.
Yeah. No, similar to Game 1, I just hope Balco isn't getting into the mentality of like, I need to get a kill right here. Because obviously, like right now, not much was happening prior to this, like these couple interactions.
Yeah.
And it's just, if you wait it out, it's eventually going to come to you.
That's true. Like, Pac-Man doesn't really like kill as easily besides like obviously Bell, but those forward smash roll read really gonna land it. That was pretty smart from Balco. Kept his composure like you said. And now the game, I mean, effectively is even despite this damage differential.
Yeah.
Like once Balco wins neutral, he'll probably have it for a bit. Okay, misses the ledge snap, but doesn't get punished for it, thankfully.
It's a very interesting interaction, like how they're playing neutral, because Grit keeps going for like that short hop or even like a double jump forward air, kind of like blocking that airspace for Balco, but Balco has just been choosing to stay grounded this whole time, which is, I'm kind of questioning Grit on this end actually, like why are you still holding on to trying to cover the air when Balco very willingly is not choosing to go there right now?
Yeah. I mean, honestly, it's probably just because like his aerials are just safer to pressure within a lot of his grounder tools. I feel that's likely what the reason might be. Oh man, doesn't get hit though for it.
Holding out the jab and it ended up working.
We haven't seen too much jab, surprisingly. I guess he hasn't been close enough to just kind of hit it. And yep, ready with the Mecha Koopa extension that kind of got boosted thanks to the Hydrant. Oh, and as we say that. Ooh, tries to ledge trap him, but actually Mecha Koopa rarely screwing him over there.
Super armored through it.
TV2,
What's gonna happen here? Just an F smash.
Bakura and Caesar salad on
And, ooh.
TV2.
Okay, the Hydrant just narrowly misses Balco there. That would have been pretty bad for him.
Yeah, look, Balco little by little, just again playing patient, keeping it essentially even right now.
Yeah,
so.
no. Like, now we're in an instance where Grit's the one who can't really find this kill right now. Okay, it wasn't ready for the Mecha Koopa, but just waits it out. That's really good stuff. Honestly, that's probably even better than just going for it straight up. Is recognizing, okay, I probably can't reach him, but I'll see what he does and then hit him. And Bowser Jr. up air, like, people talk about Sora up air a lot as like, oh, this is such an underrated move, but honestly,
No.
Bowser Jr. up air is a much more underrated.
Combos at low percents, literally just kills
It just does
later on.
everything, yeah. Like, that character like feels like an up air bot sometimes. And wow,
Nice
breaks him
sucky.
out. Now we're seeing he's just super comfortable right now. Don't know if that was he wants up for the up B combo there. And
that it?
That's probably it. Yeah.
The water working in Grit's favor.
Honestly, like, Grit is such a master at using kind of the more silly elements to smash the items. Mecha Koopa, in my opinion, is such a bad item, but he makes it work so well. So it's not surprising by the end of the set that he's able to just, like, use the Hydrant by the end of the set to his favor like that. Anyways, I heard myself being called, so I'm playing now.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah. Welcome back.
Remember when I was talking to you about I have to learn how to play passive?
I was literally talking about
Yes,
that.
and I figured it out. I
Yeah, no.
figured it out.
Especially after that game one. So I think what I was telling Cafe as we were playing that game one, it's once Balco had a really strong lead, he got into the mentality of like, I have to get this kill, because you started making the comeback little by little, and once you got to game two, you went to the same stage, you kept it really competitive there, ended up winning the game, and Balco for game three was like, I'm gonna need a bigger stage, I want more like area to cover, to control, but you, like I was saying, like near the end in neutral, you were holding out forward air a lot, like just blocking out airspace from Balco. Balco kind of forced to play grounded, and it ended up working really well. Like, I don't know, what do you think changed?
I realized in the middle of game one, and that's where I started coming back. I
Yeah,
was like,
yeah.
okay, I just figured out how to not really get hit, because Balco's so good.
Balco's really good. Yeah.
And Balco, like, is so good at making you feel pressured and having you fall into all these traps. And I was like, okay, I just need to stay back. Don't worry about Hydrant. I kept trying to jump over Hydrant, and I realized to just stop, because he kept covering it. In the last set we played, he double eliminated me at this Gamers Guild to win it.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, I just feel kind of lost against. He's gotten so much better.
Yeah.
But I just kept jumping over Hydrant. He punished me for it. I kept trying to break Hydrant. I just kept down smashing Hydrant for some reason.
Yeah, we were saying Bowser Jr. doesn't seem like has many safe options
Exactly.
to break Hydrant.
Yeah, I have spin
options
out.
are there. Yeah.
I have Cannonball, but I need to hit both hits, I think.
Yeah, literally.
And down smash. But yeah, that was I'm so glad I got to play Balco again, because
Yeah,
that's
no, and you
exactly
did
what I
well.
wanted to test out.
Look at
trying
that.
to play like that.
I think also just another thing when you're talking about like learning how to play patient and everything, like sometimes you were actually doing that without, I think you weren't really noticing it. Like certain characters and certain people you can just hold shield against and it'll work.
Holding onto ledge longer, I didn't realize that's like such a good option. I think I saw
mean,
Big T do that when he
as
was
the
playing
Wii Fit
Balco
player,
one time.
yeah.
Just hold ledge and wait for all the wonky stuff to end, and just holding shield against a lot of pressure, you could just chill there. Well, all right,
Absolutely.
anyways, Cafe versus Clav.
This will be fun. I played Clive for the first time yesterday in a money match at the Arcadian. Clive really, really good with Sora. Really making you good at, like you're saying, with Balco. Making you feel oppressed.
And you really just have to figure out how to weave around, because he throws out like his spells so well. He throws out he uses forward air really well. I love like watching him play and how much he gets off of like forward air combos because he'll mix up when he does the third one, which
Yes.
sometimes like you think, oh, you could like get true confirms off of forward air and air loops, but he doesn't even do that. He just like tries to predict you not being able to react to him not doing the last one and getting a grab off of it or something different.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
And on cafes, then, playing Diddy Kong, feeling pretty comfortable with Diddy Kong very recently. In regards to him against Sora, he actually plays a bit of Sora himself, so he knows how this character works. It really just has to do with like what is Clive doing different from how he understands Sora and whether it would work out.
Yeah, and so far pretty even. I feel like this first stock, I think Cafe has definitely been looking for these forward smashes, but Clive has been looking for these edge guards especially. But there's that forward smash.
Yeah, Cafe knowing how unsafe Sora's moves are sometimes and just knowing when to go for it.
And isn't Diddy F smash also really fast? Because I know his F smash is like one of the
It's
fastest.
pretty fast, yeah. I don't think Diddy has a bad smash attack at all. So.
That's true. Down smash is also broken. What a cool character. I love Diddy.
He is really cool. Ooh.
Cross stage. Diddy
And
kill.
living, that's good.
Just shows you how bad Diddy Kong is. What a bad character. I hate him.
Honestly.
Like, if forward air was a strong move, like... Because it's not strong now. It's certainly not strong now. It sucks now.
I mean, still a pretty annoying move at the very least.
It's
But
weak.
Clive-
It's strong. It's weak enough where you get frustrated when you feel like it should kill when it doesn't. But anyways, C-Live gets that banana into forward air. Forward smash.
Cafe nodding his head, kind of knowing like, yeah, I was at 190 anyway, so.
Yeah, and he got a lot of extra credit down. Ooh, the loops. Ooh!
Almost getting the shield break.
Let her rip. That would break a shield, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, wow, that traded? Or not even traded, just got beat out entirely.
I think, honestly, if I'm Clive, I'm a little scared in this situation just because Diddy still has a lot of conversions off of down tilt, and Cafe does like doing that at later percents. That move is so safe, will combo into a lot of things, but definitely playing confident,
TV1
not letting Cafe be in those situations where he can hit that down tilt or something else to try to kill.
Yeah, he's definitely played the second stock really well because he's already brought back the lead. Have these two played before? Do you know if they played before?
I don't know that they have, and I feel like if they have, it was back when Clive maybe played Lucas or something.
I'm gonna look that up real quick.
Yeah.
Because they both go to HoG pretty frequently. They've probably played once or twice recently, but I don't know. Sometimes HoG bracket, you don't get to play everybody. There's so many people here. I wish I played more, but I just haven't. Oh wait, but I'll look that up now. Oh, by the way, hi Bran.
Oh, hello, Bran. Yeah, look, Cafe in the lead, holding that 160. Has consistently been living really high in both of the stocks that he's had so far. Clive really finding an issue, getting a kill. Definitely an up throw would kill here or something. Try to keep Cafe on ledge. And especially those aerials. Just waiting, being a little bit more patient would definitely be able to net the kill for Clive right here. But Cafe just knowing what elite hit. The banana forward air.
He was at
killing.
190.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's saying I'm seeing synthesis, so they have not played for a long time.
Yeah.
But if you want the deets, C-Live is up 2-0 on Cafe. Oh wait, no wait,
Yeah.
Cafe is up 2-0. My bad.
Wait, how long
at two
was
synthesis?
synthesis?
A
It's like
long time ago.
2019.
Yeah, pre-quarantine results
That's
here.
way long ago. I don't even know if Clive played Lucas even then. Like before Sora, it was Lucas. Maybe something before.
Did Andrew play? Did he?
No. So very early on in Ultimate, Andrew played Chrom, which he still plays now, and a lot of Pokemon Trainer.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I remember because one time he showed up at a HoG. I'm like, who is this guy? And he was playing like PT, Diddy, and Chrom. I'm like, I can't get a read on this guy.
It's such a interesting trio, but it really works out well for him because they each really highlight like some of his strengths as a player individually as characters.
Because especially watching his Diddy now, he's just so good at getting, what's the word for it? Not the optimal punish, but like realizing exactly when he could like up the tempo of the match.
I think similar to you actually, he had to learn how to play patient because at our local out in Western Massachusetts, he only gets to play against annoying characters. Oh my god, nice angel drop into down air. But he has to deal with characters like Wii Fit, Joker, Kazuya, Ike, Like they're all characters that force you to be patient, and his issue in the past was like he would try to punish things a little bit too early. Recently, very very recently, he's gotten a lot better around just wait and get the things that work.
Yeah, he's definitely showing that here. Oh,
That kills. Yeah, knowing he's like I messed up,
He's
I messed
laughing.
up.
He went for the the monkey kick in neutral, or not in a quote unquote advantage.
Yeah.
Trying
I
to
mean-
refresh advantage state.
I thought he should have just gone for the grab version of it.
I'm surprised he didn't. He just went for the kick. That's another Sora thing, but also Clive does it really well. Like the side B mix-ups, going away from you. Is he gonna come back? Is he gonna continue pressure, or just get a free? If you're waiting for him to react, and he just stops, so you can't punish that. He's really good at that.
Cafe currently very patient. Again, just wait for your opening. It'll come. Getting the stock right there and holding a really healthy lead in the second game. Potentially about to win the set.
That's some damage. Oh! He's crazy for that.
He is really crazy for that. Yeah,
Ooh, big damage. Oh my god.
definitely without a lack of confidence.
Oh, got poked by that freeze.
Move stays out forever.
Ooh,
Nice.
really good conversions. I'm
Really
surprised
just
that didn't
calling
counter.
out those options.
Ooh, he really is calling out these options.
Yeah,
oh
I
my
know.
god.
Clive
Oh,
playing
there it
pretty
is.
nervous right now.
But he's in a really good position right now. Especially with the confidence. Oh my god.
Is that it? That is it.
Well
Cafe
played.
playing pretty comfortably. Kind of just knew both through having played Sora in the past, but especially like here, you saw that in the game too. We were both like kind of very excited at it, calling it out every time. All right, and I will be called up for my next match. Cafe most likely returning as a commentator.
He's got to join the rotation again. Oh, what happened? Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, there it is. All right, hop back in. Well played. Very well played. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, they're cycling the three of us on stream.
Oh my god. Alright.
So how do you feel about that set?
Well, I played Sora like the first month it came out. Like only played Sora for a month,
Oh,
so
wow.
I know that character pretty well. And that was his first time playing Diddy. He just was telling me.
Oh,
So
wow.
yeah, it's like I think Diddy wins pretty. I won't say easily, but it's definitely like his favorite, pretty strong. But he definitely has the tools to fight like Diddy pretty well. He can like edge guard him. Obviously, he has like a lot of combos and stuff that are pretty good. Because Diddy's like kind of a fast faller. You just have to kind of be used to his hurt box and stuff.
Someone just called us handsome on the stream. Oh! Hi, Robin. No shortage
Yeah.
of handsome commentators. That's true. Yeah, me and Lito were talking about that set, how well you've been playing like patient and finding your exact moments to punish. You were doing that really, like the very last interaction, spacing perfectly around the side B, and killing him for it. It was perfect.
Yeah. He did like side B 1-2 every time, so by the
He
end I was
did,
kind
yeah.
of like feeling, I was like, okay. But if he mixed up just doing 1 or 1-2, I think that would have caught me off guard a lot more. Because also a thing with that move is it has more lag the more reps of it you do.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so
Oh.
that's why he'll never do 3, because 3 has so much lag. You can like react and charge us somewhere dash or something. But
Yeah. I was saying it was like it's such a such good shield pressure because you never know if they're going to do the third one. But you recognize
Yeah.
that he would just stick with 2, try and mix you up with that, make you afraid of the third one. But he never really did the third one. You figured that out. That was good. All right,
Yeah.
Lito Philly. Ooh, I
an
wonder if these
interesting
guys
one.
have played before. Did
They
Philly
have
tweet?
not,
He
no.
did. I don't know. He's here. Maybe he already registered. Might as well go. Who
Yeah.
knows what'll happen?
so this is gonna be Wii Fit Yoshi. Yep. This is the iconic pink Yoshi of Connecticut. So we'll see how this goes.
He's so pink.
He is pink. And the names are backwards, but that's okay. I think you guys know who's who.
GripFam42 Dash is back.
Yes, sir. Though we were talking before about how he hasn't fought Mega Man. I don't think he's fought Yoshi either, funnily
Oh.
enough. And oh man, honestly, yeah, this seems like it can be rough. Like, Yoshi can chase Wii Fit pretty deep off stage, pretty safely as well with the armor.
Yeah, these guys have never played. So, new matchup.
Absolutely.
I'm assuming Philly's probably gotten a couple sets with Big T.
Yeah, I'm sure. So it'll be interesting to see how those skills kind of transfer over. You saw him kind of willing to chase him off stage, so he's definitely familiar with that aspect of the matchup at the very least, which is very important. Okay, does a bit of a, honestly, a lazy get-up attack by honestly, and gets punished for it. And I will say, Philly is one of those players, he will just do the option if it works. He doesn't care.
Wow, catching that roll.
So-
Spaced perfectly for Weefa's roll, because that roll is massive.
Yeah,
He rolled
which-
back
Definitely
from, like,
another
yeah.
matchup knowledge thing on Philly's end.
Because
So we'll
Philly
see how
was
that plays out.
spaced pretty far away from the ledge already, and he rolled back and spaced perfect for the down B, so clearly he
Absolutely.
does know.
Okay, hits him with the air-to-air forward air. Doesn't quite kill. Yoshi's quite a heavy character.
And one thing about Lito is that, I said it before in Lito's previous set, but Lito's so good at getting off ledge, and Philly gets a lot of his kills from ledge trapping. So we'll see if, what is it, the movable object, wait. Unstoppable force and movable object?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the
what you're
saying.
thinking of. And the
Ooh,
back air
there's the
gonna
back
catch
air.
a double jump. Really good call out from Lito right there.
Oh, the
Okay,
ball messed
the
up
ball-
the grab.
Rare ball L. And the dash attack.
Ooh,
Pretty
yeah.
even game right now.
Lito
Pretty
saw
good back
blood in
and
the
forth from
water
these
because
guys.
there was no jump on Philly, I'm pretty sure. He started swinging.
And, oh man, tried to
Ooh.
chase him. It was a little too deep. Gotta be careful though. Yoshi only has that double jump in the egg. If you go too deep, that could just be it.
That's a Philly classic to just run off forward air. Yeah,
Yeah.
like
Oh my god, he almost happened.
because
I'm
he does
surprised-
have that double jump armor. which I
Honestly,
guess
I'm
is
surprised the side
confident
B didn't break the armor momentum. That could have like honestly been it.
in. Yeah, but it's not that strong of a spike, right?
It's not. Well, no, it's really strong when it spikes.
But is it? Oh, that's
He
true,
was
actually, yeah.
blowing up there at like 80 next to the plaza. And even if it wasn't, because the way the double jump armor works, if something breaks it, he'll just stop.
Yeah,
So, and he was too low to up B back.
Actually, that's true. That didn't break at like 60.
Maybe like only the ball hit him. That's all I could think of.
Maybe, yeah.
But Lito building a pretty good percent lead right now, and gonna get the back air.
Take the stock first.
Yeah. Weefit can
Ooh.
just kill so naturally sometimes. I'm surprised it lived to 150, but Yoshi, of course, pretty heavy character.
Philly's always looking
Oh my
for-
god, he keeps doing it. It's so scary.
But again, Lito's so good at knowing the
Catches
lengths
him.
of his recovery.
Gets another down B real at ledge. These guys being really back and forth right now, really feeling each other out. Okay, gonna double jump out of that combo from the Wii Fit.
Yeah, Philly's gonna definitely be has to be more careful about using that down B out of the double jump.
Okay, gonna fair to ledge.
Smart to go off stage. Those multi hits on shield, I'm used to it because I have that down there, and it's
Yeah.
really nice to just go off stage and avoid all the out of shield options that the other person could do.
Oh my god, really bad roll from Riley. They're almost putting him in a really bad spot. He's able to reset pretty easily. Oh, what a
Called
good call
that
out
out?
from Lito.
Oh my goodness!
Getting him really scared there.
Down smash out of shield. That was that's a call out if I have ever seen one.
Yeah. I mean, it's not as risky as you would think. 60 center stage, it's like Wii Fit goes really low.
That's true. Yeah.
Kind of awkward to hit. Yoshi's not really known. I mean, he has Nair, but he's not gonna have something that's gonna kill you there, you know, or set up for a kill.
It does avoid a lot of because if Philly wants to swing again, like he forward airs on shield. If he nairs, you probably go under the nair with a down smash anyways. A lot of aerials, and then he drifts away, and you're just in down smash lag. You don't get punished for it probably because that move they buffed it, didn't they? Right? I'm pretty sure they gave it less end lag. Yippee!
Yippee
Lito.
indeed.
Why is Mother Hecker not here? Is he working?
Probably.
He must be employed.
He's so employed.
He's so employed.
I didn't catch the stage. I heard the Animal Crossing music. So
Oh.
Smashville. Honestly, kind of a scary pick because Lito personally I know is very comfortable on the stage. But on paper, it makes sense though. So we'll see how it pans out. Maybe Philly himself is also very comfortable on the stage.
They both want these edge cards
They both want
really badly. Hey, you can't say that, man. You can't say that. I just miss you. I want to see you.
And,
Alright,
okay,
anyways.
jab 1-2, gonna get punished. Doesn't get much off of it though.
Philly's racked up a lot of damage so far. And you know, yeah, you know he's gonna be looking for those up smashes now. Especially when, oh.
Oh, another aspect of this is that the side B down there and Philly's fair will kill a lot earlier on Smashville.
Yep.
So we'll see how that plays out.
Up smash, yeah,
And,
there it is.
Very unfortunate back air miss from Lito.
But Lito did rack up a lot of percent in that last scramble, so it's not too hard to come back from this.
Yes. Like we were saying, the scrambles, he's just so good at them.
Lito calls
Going
out
so
jumps
much
so
percent.
much too.
Yeah, he does. Which I think jumping inherently is very scrambly in this game just because of how good fall hop is as an option. Ooh, that time goes for the reach over with the back air and punishes him for attempting to hit him.
Weefit has a lot of everything moves that can just cover so many different options.
Oh, we almost saw it.
Yeah. A lot of reverse hitboxes, a lot of large hitboxes.
Also some good show of matchup knowledge from Lito. Yoshi does the Yoshi bomb. He rolls back to get the most invincibility.
Ooh, and he didn't side beat that time, actually. He just
That
mixed
was
it
a
up and went straight there, but it
weird-
didn't really matter because Philly missed input.
Yeah, it was a weird side beam.
Maybe it was either an uppie to get back, or I'm thinking a neutral B. Could have been a zesty neutral B.
Very lucky didn't die for it. That's all I
yeah.
know. Yep, gonna build up the damage. Definitely wants the. Yep.
Oh!
Lito's
Lito's got those.
Just barely misses the hit.
The Waveland out of Egg? Yeah, if you're not covering that roll too, Weefit can just kind of... Because Philly couldn't really back
Oh,
up.
and there
Is
it
he dead?
is.
No, he's not
dead though. Doesn't get the double jump.
Run up up smash, there it is. So
Yeah.
Philly keeps his lead.
But Wii Fit definitely a character that can just kill you, as we saw yesterday on at the Vortex tournament.
Yeah. Oh, Big T? Big T hitting like
15
down
to
throw,
death
side
is
B,
crazy.
up smash. Like, okay.
I don't know if Lito has those, but Wii Fit has those. That's all you
Weefit
need to
does
know.
have those.
Parrying all the projectiles. He's like, I know your timing. I'm not getting near you. Yeah.
Down
Gets
there so
him
much
with the down air,
damage.
Doesn't do as much damage as I thought it would there. Gets egg in the fair, but misses the
Oh,
spike.
he did go for that neutral B. That's crazy.
And, yep. If that was on stage, I probably would have missed stock because of the bury, but nonetheless, still good positioning.
Spot dodge that one. I don't even know if it's hitting, but Lito's prepared for it. That's what it means. And now Philly's gonna have to cut down on that.
Yep, gets deep breathing, just can't get grabbed or anything. Weird forward smash. I guess he was expecting another spot dodge. Good trade. And yeah, this isn't too bad, but you know, Philly has been taking these stocks pretty consistently, so it's anyone's game still, definitely.
Big damage now.
Oh my
Huge
God,
damage now.
Now it's even between the heal and just the damage output on this character. And
Forward
goes
air,
for the
yeah.
forward air once again. Such a weird game of chicken they're both playing, and it comes to the offstage game.
Yeah, I don't know if Philly's gotten an edge guard this set. I know he hit one conversion off stage, but Lito just recovered from it. It was like egg forward or something. But
Yeah, I think Philly's golden goose so far has been these smash attacks, really.
definitely, yeah.
And oh man,
wow,
that's
that was
the
so
stock.
safe. That forwarder just poking him into the
Once
instant
again,
up tilt.
the aerial pressure.
All right, am I gonna be on stream now?
We have Green Guy and Grit.
All right, Lito's back.
So back
This
to
is so silly. This is so silly that they're doing it. Okay, bye.
Start now.
So, pretty banger set coming along. Grit and Green Guy. Pretty awesome. It's going to be Terry and, like we said, Grit, Bowser Jr. Really fun stuff. I don't know if I'm going to have another commentator come on. There's a couple people I could, so we'll see what happens. But having a good time chopping it up. That's pretty nice to see. Red Berpo doesn't seem red today. Nah, he wasn't red. He was pretty blue, honestly. Yeah, great rockin' and Lito fan tag still. I don't think green guy's rocking the Philly tag. Blue berpo. Yeah, he's drinking a gallon of distilled water, and what of it? See, green guy, he's got the color tag thing right. He's always just so green, you know? I don't know. Red Burpo might win the tournament, but green guy's winning the color competition. That's all I'm saying. Match starting, I'm getting my commentator, finally. And, okay, immediately, the offstage game. And my co-commentator Lito joining me.
Coming back from just playing Philly, we're hitting the rotation on this commentary booth, so very excited to watch this match. Green guy and Grit. Looking pretty good for Grit so far. I mean, I missed the first 20 seconds of the game, but still.
Yeah, so Grit plays Moat, the other the notable Terry that normally comes here. And so he has a lot of matchup experience, to say the least.
Yeah.
Pretty healthy lead. Looks pretty comfy right now.
Definitely just like Grit, friends with Mode. Would hopefully be playing a lot with him. Could be like us, don't play mains and friendlies. Scary situation for both players. Good up smash, just kind of calling it out.
T4, could we have Birdo body pillow and Moat?
And alright, down air from ledge, gonna be good.
Yeah.
Okay, but green guy not out of the running right now. Definitely
Absolutely not.
Though I will say Bowser Jr. definitely has a lot of unconventional ways to get off the ledge, so it makes it here in the stock. Ooh, doesn't matter though when you just do it.
Yeah.
Burn knuckle.
I mean, as I was about to say that, I was like, you know, he is having trouble like knowing like, okay, if I keep Grit at ledge, what am I actually doing? But Grit just kind of like, okay, I'm gonna get back. So going for it, honestly, was the move right there.
Okay, gonna down air to get him off stage again, man. Grit just has so much control, just such a good understanding of how to fight this Terry.
And knowing you can just shield that and be a little bit patient right there.
Okay, air dodges through him. Not really the best thing to do versus Terry, as we've been given all his credit. But nonetheless, I mean, he's so up, he just doesn't care right now. Man, calls out the landing though. He just knows, hey man, they're gonna power dunk here.
I mean, the angle never changes, so if you know what the angle is at, you know where to punish it and how to space yourself.
And walking back.
Continually calling out this power dunks, just knowing how to negate them.
I know. There we go, gonna go a bit higher that time. Ooh, baits him to kind of commit to another shield option with the jab win too. Honestly, pretty solid stuff. I mean, he had a really like quick second stock. He's been holding on to this final one pretty well so far.
I think slowly coming to figure out like these are the options that obviously Grit keeps punishing. You know what your habits are, but knowing where Grit knows how to punish them and responding to them. You know, this game going a lot better than it did at the beginning of it.
Ooh, that was a weird looking trade. I'm guessing he spun out at a weird time.
Yeah. That game one really decided by you were saying like just going for things. Like
Yeah.
every single time someone died, it was because someone just like, I'm just gonna do this option and hope you get hit by it, and it ended up working.
Yep, some Grit on green action right now.
A critical hit.
Critical hit.
Green guy, not green.
He went Super Saiyan. It's over for Grit.
Super Saiyan green guy could be scary for Grit here.
Okay.
Let's see.
And Town City pick. Weird he left the stage open, honestly, but I don't know. Oh, that
Unfortunate.
sucks. I'm not sure how that happened. Maybe he kind of brain farted on the charge input up B?
He air dodged like right by the ledge and just missed it after having jumped.
Okay, I didn't catch that. But unfortunate SD. I mean, I don't know. But like we were saying, Town's a weird stage to choose versus Terry. Maybe he can mount a comeback just off of that. Ooh.
That's
Oh. Okay, really good recovery.
comes back. Nice.
Honestly, that's what really separates like a good Terry from a great Terry. It's just the degree to which you can recover, but sometimes it just doesn't matter when you can just go so deep like Bowser Jr. can.
Great knowing I should just take advantage of the situation now that Green Guy is steed and just showing how dominant it can be for this character.
Rocky and Rose. Rocky and Rose on TV5. And on TV7, we have Ilish and TJ Buff. Ilish and TJ Buff on TV7.
Oh man, tries to call it out.
All best of fives
Green Guy
for
just
redemption
can't get his
bracket.
stock though.
I repeat, all best of fives for redemption brackets.
Okay, tries to do side B up to end it all, but doesn't hit the hit. But I mean, goes active. This is doesn't matter.
Works.
He just knew normal normal power Buster Wolf. I'm just gonna Z drop in the back air and you're gone.
Steamrolling that advantage as soon as that ST happened, and good job to Grit. Unfortunate for Green Guy, but definitely Green Guy could still make a run, you know, moving forward into losers bracket.
So we have Red Berpo and Cafe.
That's me again.
We're playing our carpool.
This is going to be a best of 5.
Playing after.
Carpool's too strong. 3 in winter semis. What do we?
That's what I'm saying. Western Math is too good. Thank you. I wanted to beat him so bad.
I saw your percent, and I was breathing.
I win these. Yeah.
And then it was like 4 hits later, you won the game.
Yeah, no, Wii Fit's too good.
No, dude, Wii Fit is broken. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to HoG Shock 5.4.
Four.
Yeah, 5.4, right? Season 5, 4th event of the
Fourth
season.
event. Absolutely.
It's Lito. Hey, Lito.
Hi, Lito. I'm Lito. Wait.
No, you're Lito. I'm Ritual here on the mic.
Yeah, all right, and that's Red Berpo. That's Cafe. So, I drove these guys here. It's unfortunate that we have to play all in top 8, but
Listen. At least it's top 8, right? That means there's no carpool conflicts. It just means y'all are good at the game.
I mean, I would say so. I mean, at least I don't have to play either of them, so that works out for me.
True. Right now, though, we see Cafe with the Fox and Berpo with the Donkey Kong.
Cafe is the DK with the mighty tag.
So so player cams and tags are switched right now, unfortunately, but we don't really see either of these characters from either of these players, really, right?
Yeah, absolutely not. So the thing is, because we're from the same region, we play each other approximately 2 to 3 times per week. So I think at this point they're kind of deciding let's just go fun characters. Cafe, to be fair, does actually have a DK that, you know, pulls out every once in a while. Definitely not a common character. And Berpo just plays who he feels like, you know.
Yeah, I was gonna say Berpo comes from the Nido Sharp school of Smash, which is he's going to troll you and he's going to kill you, finding the first stock there with the Nair up smash and just trying to keep the string going. And you can tell, right, that they're playing for fun, both just based on their movement, but also based on their character choices, right? Like, you don't pick Donkey Kong against a Fox, ever.
Absolutely not. Unless you're a DK main, but neither of them here.
And right now, just Berpo trying to keep it going, trying to find a string, but the down air was so smart from Cafe, trying to find his way out of the situation. However, it's just impossible for Donkey Kong to get away from the speed that is Fox.
Absolutely, and I think just one thing that Red Berpo has is that because he's so proficient with every character, not only is he already playing to an advantage, like knowing the character that he's playing, but Cafe really knowing his habits, basically.
And Fox, one of the few characters that can't get out of that up B, right? Due to being a fast faller, but gonna find the ledge from back air, keep the game, or even the ding dong gonna still be true in ultimate at 0%, allowing Cafe to rack on some damage. But against Fox, you have to find a bigger lead than that to really stay in the game.
Absolutely, and I think right now it's just looking like a very swingy game. Cafe currently in the lead after having such a rough start. With Red Berpo really just figuring out, like, where am I just gonna get this kill, or can I even find an opening?
Oh, he went for the down air there. Down B might have found the spike, but instead just going to keep the ledge trap going. Cafe starting to go out there, try to feel himself and catch the platform. But that one's gonna, right? Donkey Kong just says, yeah, yeet, and sending it into the blast zone.
Been the combo since 2019. Very pre-release ultimate. Everyone was saying Donkey Kong is broken because he can do that at kill percent. Still kind of relevant, you know? We know that he's not broken, but still, that still works in this game.
I mean, Donkey Kong is an underrated character in this game. I'm just going to say it. Like, this character's advantage state is so good that as people become better at neutral, right, characters who have better advantage states, better punish game are only going to kind of go up in the meta. Yeah, Donkey Kong gets comboed, but the top characters in the meta game, Rob, Peach, Steve, Kazuya, are all characters that kind of combo you regardless of who you are.
That is very true. I'm actually very inclined to agree. And we see here for this game too, Red Berpo switching over to Rob. So Rob, definitely a character that he plays more frequently than the Fox. Has actually won a couple of locals out just playing Rob. So working out so far.
Yep, and Berpo also like a player who pretty notably does just tend to cycle characters until he finds one he starts taking games with. Like if he loses with this Rob, I think we will see a third character in game number 3. And right now, like, he just hasn't been able to find a consistent way in against Cafe. This Donkey Kong is putting in work.
You know, I said at the beginning he doesn't play Donkey Kong, kind of proving me wrong at the moment, so.
Yep, and look at that route back to stage. The fast fall, unfortunately going to miss his wave bounce on the up B. Gonna lose the stock for it. However, still has a slight lead, and with Berpo in the corner, he could get something started, but unfortunately that Nair just impossible to punish.
It's a very difficult matchup for DK for sure, but Cafe kind of feeling really comfortable, knows how to play against Berpo, maybe not necessarily the character, but knows, again, both players having played each other so much, know where the habits are and how to punish each other for each thing.
Yep, and the boom shakalaka down into the blast zone. Cafe finding that back air string, caught Berpo DIing in, and that's going to be all she wrote for Berpo's second stock.
100%. And I'm wondering, you know, if Cafe happens to win this game, you know, we're saying Burpo's probably going to switch characters, but do we see Burpo switching to one of, you know, the quote-unquote mains, whether that be the Joker or the Falco, or is going to just try another character that just feels good? Cafe almost getting that giant punch.
I'm going to be honest, I feel like you pull out the Falco if you're going to pull out a character you main, just because of how easy it is to combo. Oh, DK, Joker, though, also very good, right? You might just go there because the characters are better on the tier list. The patience from Cafe, unfortunately, going to backfire, right? DK not having a good way out of that situation when stuck on the platform, and now stuck in the corner. This could be a huge opportunity for Berpo to find this lead, steal this game away.
Yeah, it used to be Cafe's lead. Cafe currently down, trying to find a way to end the stock, but Berpo currently holding him off stage, not really knowing how to get back, and right there.
Early mix, high recovery. They're so smart from Cafe, finding his way out of the situation, back to stage, but DK just not having great tools to get around these zoning tools, right? This top, this laser. He's so big that you just kind of can't get out of the zone, but it's not going to matter. A foot to the face, robot going boom, and that's going to be the game. Cafe up 2-0.
Cafe and Berpo both laughing about the game, definitely knowing, you know, they're having fun regardless of anything that's happening. And again, we're thinking, what does Berpo do in this scenario? Definitely going to be a different character from my assumption, but is he...
Yep.
You were saying.
I was going to say, right, like, if you enjoy playing Falco, and Berpo definitely does, right? Of course you're going to pick him against Donkey Kong, the character you get a combo the easiest in the entire game, right? This character is huge, he's heavy, he's not a fast faller. Like, you just got to do whatever you want to this guy.
100%. And the one thing about Red Berpo is that if there's anything that you can note about him, his execution, immaculate. So as soon as you see an up tilt, you will see these combos just go up to 70, 80%, potentially getting a stock from one interaction. Yep. But right now, Cafe really holding the lead right now.
And it's not just up tilt too, right? You can also find a landing nair, you can find a fair, a down tilt at low percents, even a grab on certain DI, falling up air. Right, Falco does have combo starters, but right now we're seeing Berpo make really good use of the neutral wins he gets, but it's really been Cafe dominating neutral. That being said, Berpo finds one up tilt, gets the kill confirm, and seals out his first significant lead of this match.
I'm thinking in terms of the disadvantage for Red Berpo playing Falco, it's actually going to play out very similarly to Fox. Both characters are on the same way, similar fall speeds, so the way that Cafe felt comfortable hitting Fox will definitely work for Falco, although Falco does have a little bit of an easier time getting back.
I was going to say, between that jump, right, the double jump so good, and the illusion coming out slightly faster, as well as the spike hitbox on it, makes it a little scarier if you're Donkey Kong to go out there, right, and try and contest that Falco recovery. Right now, though, getting put in the blender, Berpo showing you these loops, how easy it is to send Donkey Kong from 0 to the blast zone, and Falco's biggest weakness, right, is his neutral is just not that good, but neither is Donkey Kong's, and right now, Berpo has really found these adjustments, caught Cafe shielding a lot, trying to avoid these up tilts, and is making great use of these up throws.
Yeah, I think on your note regarding the neutral, I was actually talking to Berpo about Falco as a character and how he feels about Falco. And basically he said, yeah, the neutral is lacking, especially because that burst range and mid range for Falco is a little bit tough. But when you're playing a character like DK, as I was saying, Falco can still win.
Yeah, because right, DK is not super fast, unlike certain other heavies. Bowser. Why is that character so fast?
So good.
But which makes Laser really good to control the pace of the game and negates kind of Falco's slow ground movement as well. It's very easy, right, to land your hitboxes because of how huge Donkey Kong is, and he wants to mix up, right, like find those back airs, maybe find a neutral air into a dash attack, find a grab, and up tilt is really good at covering all of that space.
100%.
So it's very hard for Falco to consistently lose neutral against Donkey Kong, because at the end of the day, his neutral's not that great, but he's just a better character.
Yeah, I mean, there's no debating that. And Cafe choosing to stay DK for this 4th game after having lost Game 3. Definitely still feeling confident, but Berpo playing one of his tried and true characters, seeing how this is going to play out for this Game 4.
Yes, he is. He definitely wants this. The way it's going, right? Cafe locking in that Donkey Kong, feeling confident. I do wonder if we see a Game 5, though, if we'll see the switch. But only time will tell. Right now, his routes have been very creative to get back, but Berpo's covering everything again, right? This up tilt is just so hard. Donkey Kong just doesn't have the options at a disadvantage.
Yeah, Donkey Kong's disadvantage very notably just difficult, especially with a character like Falco who can, again, as we are saying, combos, lasers, down air off stage. Just it's so hard for Donkey Kong.
Yep, and right now, though, even with good DI, that up air is gonna kill off the top, and Cafe just feels like he's getting smothered at the moment, right? Berpo's really just putting on the heat, playing very aggressive. Cafe hasn't had an answer for this playstyle adjustment compared to the first 2 games of the set.
Yeah, we actually just saw it right now. We're talking about Falco's burst range and everything. Earlier, hit a dash attack on the shield, just immediately got punished for it, took a couple of %. But Cafe feeling still confident in regards to, making it back on the stage. And Berpo almost dying right there.
Yep, but the frame 1 reflector gonna get used as a get off me tool. Just push Donkey Kong away a little bit, allow Berpo back. He's still stuck in the corner though. Cafe has done a really good job keeping him here throughout the set and gonna close out the stock. 115 is a lot, especially with a character who has consistent kill confirms like Falco, but not gonna find it there, and that's rage. With a character like Donkey Kong, you might be dead at 60.
And right as we say that.
Yeah, unfortunately he jumped into the blast zone there, conserving his momentum. He was out of hit stun at the very end, but you can't win them all. Cafe getting put in the blender and just trying to find a way back into this one, but he's got to find his way back to stage first, and it's not going to happen. The double dunk going to do it, Lito, and just like that, we're headed to a Game 5.
Yes, we are, Ritual, and I think, as we were saying, when Red Berpo was down 2 games, switched over to a character that he actually played. Cafe now also down 2 games, potentially could see the switch as well to a character that he's more known for, like the Diddy or the Crom.
But Cafe has the counter pick advantage, and also now has the character advantage. He's getting to go Diddy Kong here, a character I think he's more comfortable with.
Yeah, that's his main, if anything.
Okay. I was going to say, I was pretty sure, but I actually haven't cast Cafe before. I actually haven't seen him play, so it's going to be a real treat here. Falco Diddy Kong is a very, very fun matchup to watch.
It is very much so. Both characters very capable of messing each other up really often. And in the case of Diddy Kong, it's just Cafe very recently has just been improving his patient gameplay, knowing when to not overextend and really finding those openings. Like right now, even though it looks like he's down percentage-wise, definitely still a doable matchup no matter what.
No, absolutely. But Berpo with a great DI mix-up there to get off the platform. One of the keys of this matchup is going to be how Banana gets used, right? The control there, because it's so scary to pull Banana sometimes between frame 1 reflector, and just if Falco gets Banana, he's just gonna kill you if he gets the hit, just like that, finding the stock. We saw some Banana earlier from Cafe, but Berpo managed to be the one really who held control of it for most of the time, which forced Cafe away from it. He wasn't able to find his openings, and that's why that first stock went as dominantly as it did.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing right here on the second stock, Cafe really trying to play with that Banana, working a lot better than when he was trying to just pull it out, getting punished so often, but still, down, not out, could definitely make it back, and definitely choosing with this no Banana gameplay, playing a little bit better.
Yep, one of the other things, though, is that this Falco's had 2 games to warm up. right? Cafe hasn't played this Diddy Kong yet this set, so it's maybe cooled off a little bit. And that extra just time to, be familiar, work on your execution in the set might be a difference maker here. Right now, berpo trying to find his way back, not able to do so, but gonna find the stock trade. That was a great recognition from him that he couldn't get back, and to instead just try and put Cafe in a checkmate situation.
Yeah, definitely a rough situation for Cafe right here. Not really knowing, how do I make it back, especially now that you're getting comboed, and berpo feeling really confident just going for that up B, trying to kill and knowing that it wouldn't.
Yeah, but that mistake could have been an opportunity that costed him, but his neutral with this character has been excellent. His mix-ups, that jump down air to call out either a jump or just a grounded approach option. Cafe is trying to find pressure here, but he's stopped being able to keep berpo at the ledge. Berpo's done such a good job of at least making him pay with percent, finding these trades, getting more aggressive on these ledge options, noticing how close Cafe's wanted to play to the ledge.
And berpo really well known for just that patient gameplay, just mashing down to right there, knowing that if Cafe isn't approaching, no damage is going to be done. So with this heavy advantage, we're really seeing, they're almost killing, but berpo still not straying from
That being said, that banana gonna do it. Great awareness from Cafe, realizing how close berpo was to ledge. Unfortunately, it's not going to be enough to keep him in the set. Berpo finding a forward air. Falco's hitbox is so active off stage, allowing him to get very consistent edge guards. But at the end of the day, right, that was some very good heads-up play from both of them in that Game 5, but berpo kind of getting some more time to get warmed up, kind of getting some more time to be patient was really the difference maker. And, well, it's been nice casting with you, but it sounds like you have a set to play.
I do indeed. Thank you
Go
so
get
much.
on the other side of the screen.
Yo.
Hello,
Monkey
Cafe.
Kong.
You know what they say?
What?
It's Monkey Monday, baby.
True.
And you're from Mass, so you had to make it happen. I respect it.
Yeah.
I respect staying with the DK, even after the Falco counter pick, and even for the second game they're in.
Yeah.
Strategically, was it the best choice? But it was the best choice in here, and that's what matters, right? The sauce is the most important thing, and I think you made us all happy here to see that green monkey come on out and put in some work.
I had to do it for Dank stuff,
Yeah, no, I mean, he's not able to make it, right?
I
The
know.
soul of HoG, so...
I saw he was in the chat, so I was like, because Evan said he was going Fox or Red Berpo,
Yeah.
so I was like,
When you went Diddy Kong Game 5, this was our mutual reaction.
True.
Yeah, no, ritual at HoG, surprise, surprise. I promised Domlax I'd come to at least one before I went back to school. I go back to school tomorrow, so here I am. Domlax dodged me, though. I see you. And right now we're getting into Lito versus Grit, a matchup you do see from time to time in Connecticut, but not these two players playing it.
No,
Normally you see Bran and Big T, but we got Lito and Grit, Bran and Big T at home, and Lito's been putting in work with this Wii Fit tonight.
Yeah, he did. He's had a good run so far. He beat Philly, and he beat Vakura. That was the other person he played on stream. So pretty good stuff.
Yeah, and the Philly win was really good too, right? The patience he displayed in that set, managing to come back from pretty much a full 2-stock deficit there in that game 3 to close, or game 2 to close things out.
Yeah, he just kept it patient, and that's like Lito's strength, like we keep saying tonight.
Yep.
And also our casters for tonight, besides us two, of course. So pretty funny there.
Yes, sir. You got a caster team kill, unfortunately, but when it's in winter semis, you take it, right? Showing those folks at home that casters can play the game. It's just me that can't. Don't worry. Right now, though, Great getting a huge string, 60% unanswered, and Lito just trying to find his way off the ledge. We've hit so good at here. It could be an opportunity for deep breathing, but you just have to be really, really scared of that up B, right? Being able to pressure control that space so well.
Yeah. Something to note, too, these two actually played yesterday at the Arcadian. I believe they played round 2. Lito narrowly won a game 3. So it'll be interesting to see if Grit can make the adaptations or if Lito can kind of build upon that and build a foundation on how to deal with this character and
Yeah,
this player.
and great F tilt or dash attack there from Grit, trying to find a confirm, but that's the Wii Fit grab. That move has no range at all. Seeing it come in there is not gonna find anything, and Grit has just kind of had a monopoly on stage control here early.
Yeah, really, definitely is the case. Tries to get a Mecha Koopa confirm, doesn't quite confirm, almost gets reversaled really hard. And I was telling Gray earlier when we were watching Lito play before, like that's one of his biggest strengths, I think, as a player, is just being able to just convert in those awkward situations when you mess up your confirm or when you're both are put in a weird spot.
And that's one of Wii Fit's best strengths as a character too, is her reversal game. She's got 4 spikes, I believe. So, and you know, the grounding, deep breathing, 2 projectiles. She can self-heal and things like that, right? That down air comes out so fast, covers so much space with soccer ball as well, that you never can really feel safe when you're in a scramble situation against the character. That being said, Grit gonna find the up smash to close it out.
Yes, sir. And though of course this is still really close gameplay right now for these two players. Wii Fit has the deep breathing active, and there it's gonna be the up air to snipe out the jump. And here we go, setting up the Mecha Koopa. Not quite gonna be able to get. Oh, actually does, because Lito miss.
Yeah. And just the jab berry there, trying to find a little bit of extra spin. Again, though, that grab just really just not being a functional move in Ultimate unless you can find a rare Wii Fit confirm into it. I love the delay on that upbeat, fantastic route from Grit to find his way back.
Definitely so. It can be kind of scary, especially with a character who has Bowser Jr. has like a really good recovery, but if you mess up one thing, you can just die. So it's really good to be careful like that.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And shout out to Mother Hecker in the chat. Getting repped. She was summoned by these two players. Fantastic tags.
Really good stuff right here.
Lito now trying to find his way back into the game, find his first significant advantage state. He has an opportunity and going all the way down.
Yep. Like I was saying, you have to be careful in there. Grit just wasn't ready for it. The runoff down air gonna really just even this game up.
Yep. And one of the things that strikes me about Grit compared to other Wii Fits has been his kind of lack of reliance on set play, right? He doesn't really, Bowser Jr. is very much known as a set play character. We don't really see Grit use Cannonball as much to cover his descent. We don't really see him go for those complex Mecha Koopa setups, those combos. But we see him, at least in this matchup, he has been scrapping left and right.
Yeah, I think he definitely has a lot of Mecha Koopa tricks, but it just depends on the situation and his comfort as a player, and just obviously like we said, he's playing the matchup, and he's gonna get that back air. It's gonna kill. Such a strong move. I think I heard them say they want to run it back, so it's gonna be PS2 once again. I don't think stages are too big of a thing in this matchup. I think it just comes down to player preference.
You don't want to take Wii Fit to small battlefield.
Well,
that's her best stage. You probably don't want to take her to Hollow Bastion's okay. Smashville's okay because of the way Mecha Koopa controls that platform.
Yeah.
But I agree for the most part. I do think you definitely do not want to let Wii Fit anywhere near town, anywhere near small battlefield, though.
I feel like town should be good for Junior, though, no?
It is good for Junior, but it's also good for Wii Fit. And the way Grit kind of controlled that game, I don't think you want to even give this character any extra benefit.
Okay.
Hecker, I can DM you on Twitter where I go to school. I don't really want to dox myself on a Twitch stream.
It's fair.
But right now, both players trying to find that first stock still. Oh, it's gonna be Grit again with the edge guard going all the way out there with that cart. Again, right, Lito, Wii Fit not being able to find a way off the ledge. That tendency to want to play from that position really kind of coming back to bite him so far in the set.
Definitely. So, it's really crazy. Grit does basically have control over this. He just needs to really be careful off stage, like you said. And now he's standing on the ledge more, not trying to go for these edge guards as much.
Yeah, right. Ledge trapping Wii Fit is one of the strongest things you can do against this character. She has really good tools to contest it, but she wants to be at the ledge. She's going to park herself there. And so if you can find a way to keep her there, make her uncomfortable in that situation, it's really going to hurt this character's opportunities to find that X factor in deep breathing.
Absolutely.
Great get-up attack, though. air though, knowing right that Grit has started to make that adjustment to ledge trap more, play very close to ledge, so gonna find it where it matters most. And deep breathing coming out, gonna give Lito a huge opportunity to find the stock and gonna close it out with the up air.
Yeah, just insane how that early reversal really changed the whole pace of this game. I mean, what we saw was like a really dominant game from Grit. Now with Lito's favor.
Yep, and the big difference here has been how Lito has been able to find his way off the ledge, right? He's getting just as much in the corner, but this kind of decision after that first stock to move away from the edge guarding to that ledge trap game has really hurt Grit, right? Lito's been able to find ways to contest it, find ways back to stage a lot more consistently.
Okay. Not going to get the confirm off the Mecha Cooper that time, but a good roll read, though, on that.
Yep, and jab not going to kill from across stage.
Fortunately, the wrong way.
Yeah, but gonna give stage control, and the Mecha Koopa gonna allow even more pressure, but Wii Fit can get back from all the way out there, and now with deep breathing coming back, this is a terrifying situation for Grit. You are one hit away from death for the next 5 seconds.
And almost doesn't make it. Honestly, might have been saved by the armor on the clown car.
Yeah, right. The fact that if you're hit in the body, you're 33% heavier than if you're hit anywhere else. Incredibly beneficial to this character, kind of allowing them to play that role of both a midway and a heavy depending on where you hit him. It can really mess up certain characters' combos, but the back air gonna find the headshot to boot and the deep breathing. It's gonna kill you 7 days a week. Yeah. You hit him where he's lighter, right? You hit Bowser Jr. in his weak spot, and you got your power up, and you got the strong hit. Ouch.
Yeah. So, chalking it up. I think they're laughing about the really early kill that Lito got.
Yep, and just running it back to PS2. That makes sense. You know, they split it in these first 2 games. Again, where do you take Wii Fit if you're Grit here? I don't really know. So you just send it back, right? You say, I won a game. That game felt, it felt closer than it looks on paper. And I think that's the important thing that Grit's keeping in mind as he goes here into this game number 3.
Absolutely. Here we are. So once again, back to PS2. Okay, it's interesting. So both these characters could opt for like a pretty defensive or aggressive start, depending on how they want to go. And this time, Lito opted for defensive, and Grit opted for offensive. Got the stage control. Unfortunately, messes up the ledge trap and able to reset back to a Lito advantage.
Yeah, but that was huge damage, right? The dash dance getting Grit a little bit mixed, breaking his ankles, finding that huge combo off the header, and now going to use that as well, the early timing to pressure low off ledge. We've seen Lito pressure the jump space, but not the ground, not that header to control grounded height, and the up air just barely not going to do it. Great DI from Grit there, even on that mix-up from Lito.
Absolutely. And Deep really not active, so this game is pretty even. These characters can both have some really strong kill power right now.
And that was a really smart early header from Lito. He used it to stall his vertical and increase his horizontal momentum, control the space if Grit jumped, and if he went for cart, right, he just zoomed right underneath him. He's not able to jump that early. That time, though, the spin out is going to close it out.
On the grab.
And how do you pronounce it? It's Lito, right?
Lito, yeah.
Okay, yeah, because they're asking in chat. But right now, Grit just trying to find his way off ledge, stalling, but you have to get off before that invulnerability expires. He's going to do so, but not out of the corner. And Lito trying to find the mix-up. An F-tilt there might have closed it out, but trying to find the fair, and it's going to give Grit 1 extra lease on life, and at 205, any extra credit you can get right now is something you're happy with.
Yeah. Though interesting enough, I mean, he's getting the jab now, but he's really not getting those big combo starters that he could be to really build the momentum he needs to sustain this lead.
Yep. Deep breathing gonna allow Lito to close that space, but still not able to find the stock. Grit has done a really good job of waiting it out, and the soccer ball just kind of bounced around. Both players laughing there. You saw it. Maybe not an entirely intentional stock to take, but you know, it's a stock, and that's really what matters.
Yep. Okay, got to be careful in that angles, especially. Could have lost the momentum.
Yep, and again, right, the soccer ball, but it's such a low percent. Hitting that clown cart's gonna allow Grit to still find a punish on the situation. And the up B is so scary. You're just trying to box, find a way away, reset to neutral, and try and find some pressure here if you're Lito. But he's gonna come out on top on the scrap situation and rack on a huge amount of percent. And somehow this game is about as even as it can be.
Interesting. I think Grit is starting to catch on to some of these scrambles as well. He's starting to kind of opt for up B more. He kind of got him punished in the last one, but it's a good idea, and you can kind of mix the landing a bit.
Yeah, no, I absolutely agree with you, right? However, like, as Bowser Jr., right, not a character, we're talking about that set play earlier, not necessarily a character that's as good in those scramble situations, and as Wii Fit can be, right, you just, even with, especially with deep breathing, but right now it's not going to matter, racking on a quick 50, and Lito now needs to close the stock out quick if he wants to book his ticket to Winners Finals. Grit trying to hold on, seal things out. And I think it's going to be very hard for Lito to find another deep breathing here. This stock, right? There we see the cancel coming out, just trying to find a mix-up, find some pressure. Just because of that cart, right? It's so easy for Bowser Jr. to close that gap on you that you're not really going to find an opening to get this deep breathing here early. Maybe you do it at ledge, but yeah, there it is.
There it is. Tries to get him off the stage, just barely misses it.
Yep, and I love that low
Good
soccer
weight.
ball pressure, forcing that roll out and trying to go down for the dare, but he's gonna find it. Lito trying to make a play, saying, I can't let you live to 200 again. He was so good at keeping those stocks close and racking that damage up, but at the end of the day, he just couldn't close the stocks out and is very happy that it's best of 5. He lost counter pick advantage, but he's still got a couple more chances to try and hold on here in winner semis.
Yep. Okay, I thought they were going to actually do a counter pick, but they're still doing PS2. And sticking the characters and everything.
Yeah, I was going to say, you know what... you know what they say about PS2, right? It makes the best games, so these two, always a fan of some good Smash, just like us here, just like you all at home, and that's why we're going right back to this stage, and it's going to be Lito this time finding that first neutral win, but again, these grabs, he hasn't been able to find one all set.
Yeah, really, they haven't really been amounting so much. A lot of them have been missing, causing some unfortunateness.
Yeah, that was so smart with the soccer ball, too, catching the dare there. Air keeping Grit in hit stun, allowing Lito to find an even better punish. Still having his jump, he's able to find a way back because of that deep breathing, and really, really good scramble off stage from Lito.
Absolutely, like we keep saying. And the soccer ball going to come out. Grit's been doing a really good job, honestly, playing around the soccer ball in particular. And really, I don't even think he's been really taking too much stun salutation damage either.
No, he's done a really good job weaving his way through these projectiles. That being said, yeah, man, this is how you know you're a caster. You can curse them, right? Closing out the stock with that stun salutation, but Grit's done a really good job, especially off stage, holding that fastball until the soccer ball comes out and using it on reaction to duck beneath it, use that cart, use that up B, saving his jump to find his way back to stage, even in the most precarious of situations.
Okay. Oh man, now we have Grit kind of chasing him deep off stage here.
Yeah, I mean, Grit's found a lot of success in that throughout the set, right? It can be very scary because of how good Wii Fit's offstage reversal game is, but he's shown no fear, and Lito really just hasn't been ready for it.
Hey, there he was ready to punish the spin out though, which is really good stuff.
Yeah, letting his shield get down about as small as possible, hold that for another 2 frames, and you know that one's gonna be broken.
And he takes advantage of it with the up smash. Yep.
Yeah, right. You're just not able to find anything, and trying now to get the juggle, but that was crazy. The up air still safe on parry, finding the dare. Not a whole lot of moves you can say that about.
Yeah, no.
Just trying to find anything here, Cafe. Lito starting to panic a little bit. You see these roll-ins coming out, right? These immediate buffered options. He's getting antsy, but even still, having the slightest of leads just like that, it's gone. Trying again to find his way off ledge, and his patience in this situation has made it go from one of Grit's biggest strengths earlier on in the set to really a liability here now, but again, the spin dash from that cart's going to close it out.
Man, really just getting a lot of mileage off just Clown Car in general. Lito just can't really catch up.
No, he really can't.
Yeah, I think he's playing it just a bit too horizontal right now, but they're going to catch the jump.
Yeah, man, you have a gift because you're like, he's playing too horizontal, he immediately finds the vertical kill. I'm telling you. Ooh, but that was a great Mecha Koopa. We've seen Grit use them very infrequently. The soccer ball, though, gonna come in, bounce back, say, get down, Mr. President, I'm gonna save you just for a second. Allow Lito to get back to stage, find center, and reset back to neutral here in this all-important last stock of this game 4.
two frames some really bold stuff.
Oh, that is Bowser Jr., a character that's not necessarily known to find consistent kill opportunities, right? You get your, at least off your raw hits, right? You have your combo strings, you find your early kills when you carry them off stage, but other than that, you've got your smash attacks and you've got cart spin out, and Grit was really good at conditioning Lito into giving him opportunities and closing it out. We didn't even see a jab kill the whole set, normally one of Bowser Jr.'s primary kill options, just because Grit found so many opportunities for those other burst confirms or burst kills that you just don't normally see find success from Bowser Jr.
Absolutely. Like, he just made such good use killing Lito, honestly, really early, a lot of these stocks, too. Which you wouldn't, yeah, like you said, you wouldn't expect it. So, really impressive stuff from Grit. Really good gameplay from Lito, too, of course. They both did really good today. Especially Lito getting some really good upsets.
Yeah. Also, can production hear me?
What's
Okay,
up?
I actually have a sponsor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's actually, ironically enough, it's Cafe. Not this cafe, but it's Cafe. So yeah, if
Like
you
that?
could, if yes, there's like the technically little E thing, but you don't have to worry about that.
I'll try to get it.
Yeah,
Differentiate.
I realized I do have a responsibility to put that on streams, so I should probably do that. Here, and right now I think we're jumping back over to the loser side of things, right?
Yeah, this is a losers match. Heinous and C Live in the top 8 right now.
Yes, sir, and this is gonna be a weird one. Rob versus Sora, and I think, this match is gonna come down to how can C Live keep Rob in the air, right? There's a character that loves to go high, loves to come down with Nair. Sora, very floaty. If you get stuck going low, right? Rob is very good at covering that with laser, very good at covering it with gyro when you go to the side, and down air needs no introduction. But if C Live can find these neutral openers, find these combos, Rob's big,
He is.
right? Rob's big, for
Yeah.
better and for worse, and could have some huge opportunities to rack on damage here and find these juggles, find these edge guards. A lot of it's going to be that aerial play and those mix-ups, who wins neutral, and how well C Live can find these confirms.
Absolutely. So, yeah, I think C Live definitely is going to be able to get these confirms with the Nair play, with his tilts. And you
Yep.
see right there, just hitting the reversal fair, going to get
he's-
this damage.
Yeah, gonna get the damage. Unfortunately, just missed the one hit that would have led into that Arkham ladder off of platform, so not gonna find it there. Great delay on the match from Heinous as well to avoid getting sent out a knockback on that Blizzaga from the up air. And even though it's been a lot of good pressure from C Live early on, he hasn't really been able to find a advantage state. And in these one-hit scrap situations, it's hard to get more mileage than Rob.
Absolutely. Though I do think, by the nature of Sora's gameplay, like, you can kind of hit Robin if you understand like the spacing and stuff like that, and I'm sure C Live does, of course.
Yeah, no, very, very talented player, right? Not always the most consistent, but he's been improving on that as of late. Found some very good wins, and he improves like nobody's business. Great up air, though, from Heinous to find that reversal, let himself get back to stage and out of the corner. Now, right, this is where Rob can find so much success in this matchup. Sora's so floaty that you can line up multiple attempts at that back air, multiple attempts at the down air, and there's nothing Sora can really do about it.
Absolutely. So this is going to be a bit the mid-range right now, but gets the kill right away.
Yeah, finding that Nair into the up smash. One of Sora's fantastic kill confirms. And we're seeing the same thing again there, but the up tilt just to rack on a little bit more damage at the low percent. Find a really good amount of damage, but not able to continue the advantage state. And that neutral is where really Heinous has found so much mileage, right? He's really just managing to play very defensive, seal it out against C Live, and just not let him get back out to neutral uncontested ever.
No.
Well, there was the Arkham ladder attempt, but missed the third rep. C Live, so hard to do those because of all of the IDJs, right? Those very perfect inputs, but Sora's floatiness coming to the benefit there, finding a way out of the up smash, and gonna give him one more opportunity, maybe to finally steal this stock.
Okay, The side B miss from Heinous, a very committal option, but only gets the grab and as a reversal. Recovering high, gets killed for it though.
Yeah, he was trying to bait Sea Live to go under the platform so he could just land back at the edge of stage there. And Sea Live, you know, called it out, played very patient, and just reacted, right? And that's crazy, dude. That up air, maybe the best single up air in the game. It just does so much. It wins neutral, it combos, it kills, it juggles you, it walks your dog, it does your taxes, you know, pretty much anything you could ever
Really good
want.
move. And especially fighting Rob, who, like you said, likes to go high so much, like you can just get so much out of it.
On Sea Live swinging for the fences there,
Really
trying to close it out. Not going to get it, but also not going to get punished, thankfully for him.
Yeah.
And as good as Heinous has been he's not been able to close out this stock. 150 is not a good percent. Finally doing so with the rotor arm. Yeah. Because, I mean, that's so good to call it defensive options too, right? Because it's so active, it covers spot dodge, it covers roll if you space it right. It's just very hard to get away from Rob in the corner when he's just spinning at you like that.
Yeah, definitely. You have to like sit and shield to beat that one out. But then there's so many other options that Rob can do. But it won't matter because Sea Live will freeze into up air.
Yep, and again, right, that's $5.99 for you right there.
Absolutely.
Rob,
also $5.99.
Oh no. He was $59.99. Let's be real.
True.
But what? It was like 78 characters when the game came out.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's 60 divided by 78?
I think Rob accounts for most of it.
Okay. Fair.
But the Heinous classic, small battlefield, Splatoon music.
Yeah.
What's coming?
And this stage is kind of interesting.
Oh wait.
Sora really likes it as well.
Ooh, yeah, he's
the FD pick makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
It's a larger stage, allows you more space to get away from Sora, who's not the fastest, right? Very floaty as well. So the lack of platforms is going to hurt your ability to land a lot more than Rob, who has so many options to air stall, to mix up his momentum, find ways back. Those larger blast zones are going to mean both of you kill later, but again, right, Heinous has just superior tools to camp you out, play defensively, zone you, and control pace of play, and I think that's exactly why he's going to the stage.
Yeah. The advantage, they can be a little scary, but Sora not the fastest character, so he can't really chase Rob on the stage as well as some other swordies can.
Mm-hmm.
But definitely when he gets those hits, you're seeing it right now. I mean, he's able to just drag him across the stage pretty easily.
Yep. And as good as, right, not having platforms are, right, you lose those tech chase kill confirms from Sora, you lose those landing mix-ups, but your opponent also can't really get away from you. It's much easier to juggle Rob if you can call out that drift, if you can keep yourself underneath them. And Sea Live's done a great job of that so far, locking it down, and right now Heinous is looking a little bit lost in this neutral against Sea Live.
Yeah, it's looking like a reversal, honestly, of how the game was started. First game started out. Well, it seems like Sea Life really has just gotten in the flow right now, in terms of fighting this Rob.
But Heinous finally catching on. The Sea Life's kind of held shield for a decently long time when he finds a grab, but not too much more. Sea Life gonna use the Z drop there to cover just about everything. Heinous not able to find an option to juggle here. Gonna call out the counter. Sea Life relying on that a lot here in the first two games. The F smash is gonna barely do it.
Wasn't there.
Yeah, that was a Rob's big moment, honestly, coming to his benefit, right? Not gonna get as much out of DIing into that corner because you're gonna hit the blast zone sooner.
Yep.
Yep. Just trying to find the Faraga. So, that move so integral to kind of tying everything Sora does together, right? Giving him more burst range, and that down smash just
down smash
that move's
on down smash action. Yep.
Yeah.
Sora down smash is probably one of his best moves, like in a vacuum.
It's a second spot dodge, man.
Yeah, really.
And right now, great delay there from Heinous, trying to find his way around the counter and the back.
Once again, really gonna work to call out the ledge play from Sora, which, I mean, really good ledge options, but certain characters can definitely exploit it, and Rob is one of them.
Yeah, right, like super active hitboxes against floaty characters in general at the ledge are very good because, well, they just linger in the space longer, which means you have more time to either miss and try again or just call it out preemptively, and your timing window is a lot better. Right now, Heinous trying to rely on this back air more, but Sea Life is just starting to say, space it out and say, listen, I've got the lead, you have to approach me here.
Yeah. You can tell he's playing a bit scared right now. He's got a kind of confident up.
Mm-hmm.
Like, C Live really is dominating neutral right now, but I think Rob overall definitely has the boxing tools and the stage presence to make C Live still feel scared, even despite the deficit.
But you can't do that, pushing a preemptive option, right? Sora just counters so incredibly strong. Gonna interrupt, hold you, keep you there, and just close out the stock. C Live now finding his way back, just barely. And the big story has been, when they're playing neutral, right? Heinous hasn't really been willing to just camp out, play super defensive. At the long range, he's only done it in the mid range, meaning that C Live can kind of jump in, get a punish with the side B. And when he plays aggressive, C Live has just been excellent at catching those approaches.
Yeah, definitely. I think some full screen play would be really good too to exploit Sora's lack of speed, because he definitely excels at mid range, and C Live's really putting that to show.
Yeah, no, right, exactly what you said. This down throw, though, could be it. C Live, though, mixing up the mash so incredibly fast and just not able to find it. You would have needed an up tilt there. But Heinous as well saying, hey, you're not the only one who can mix a mash, right? Surviving that up smash Blizzaga as a result. Thundaga not going to find too much, and a great stall from Heinous, forcing C Live to decide whether he wants to commit to that edge guard and get back.
Awkward spot, and he barely dies.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to hit a home run, you know?
Yeah, true. Really good move. Very dominant. It looked like Hayden's trying to do like some Disney moves.
Yeah, he's... Listen. Sora has no friends in Smash because Disney said no, so... Really, we have to be friends for Sora, right? Bring the power of friendship into the game through, well, just the whole community we have here.
Yep, that's true. Nothing says friendship like Super Smash Brothers.
And nothing destroys friends like Mario Party.
True.
That's why Smash isn't a party game.
Yeah.
You know who it is a party game? Actually, no, I can't say that on stream.
Okay, not fair.
I mean, I can, but...
If you don't want to.
I was gonna say, you know who it is a party game for because of the way it destroys friendships?
Who?
Philly.
True.
Anyways, that one was maybe a little too out of pocket, but
It's fine.
Yeah, if you want to know what we're talking about, check Twitter. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah. Or my Discord.
Well, yeah. I'm not there, so I only got Twitter.
It's not mine. But...
Okay. Well. Listen, Hecker, I'll take it. I'll take it. That might be the closest I'm coming. I'm coming to a major this year, so we'll take it.
We'll take it. Anyways, so actually, what's the next match?
Let me check. I can pull up bracket here.
Okay, someone's in the
it looks like we have Amare Tarasu versus Moat coming up on the other side of losers round 5.
Amaterasu got all the way to losers top 8. That was cool.
Yeah.
They lost pretty early today too. They got upset by Royflay or Amaterasu.
First match on stream was Amare, and then they lost.
Yeah, they lost. Okay.
Yeah. Lost to Roy, the Caesar Salad player, or Roy Caesar Salad. He also went Ganon.
He did.
Ganon there in that set. So we're gonna see who we're gonna have come out here in losers round 5 against Moat's Terry. You'd expect to see the Samus. I think Samus does pretty well in this matchup, but
unless he gets like destroyed and wants to try some crazy stuff, I think the Samus is kind of inevitable.
But you would know a thing or two about doing something crazy without getting destroyed. So you can never say never.
Yeah. Well, I guess, but I play Red Berpo a lot.
And I mean, Berpo coming off the Arcadian too, right? You just want to have some fun.
Okay. And I'm sorry, I'm uses they them pronouns, so that's. I don't know if I said he by mistake. I was because it was on the screen for their first set. I commented that, and I was trying to be mindful.
Yep, Amare Tarasu versus Moat. I'd expect, we're just gonna start on PS2, right? Most players in New England liking to opt to this stage for a start.
Absolutely.
I, for one, am vehemently against it.
I love PS2.
Pick bands, though. Pick bands. At least it's not New York City. There, everyone just goes to small battlefield instead.
I mean, I don't know. I'm like weird on stage. I guess if it was a base game stage, I would love it. But I feel like just because it's DLC, I'm like more like that's one of my default bands, honestly.
Fair. I just think it's funny in New York City, especially, right? Because it's Wii Fit's best stage. And they all start there. And then they just are like, hey, hey numbers, want a gentleman's to your best stage to start?
Huh?
It's like, what are you doing? But Amare, with that level head on their shoulders, or picking the Samus, opting for the on-paper pick and their main here in game 1, and finding a lot of damage here,
Good
or
success.
catching these approaches over and over from Moat.
Yeah. So, funnily enough, this is a matchup I see quite a bit, at least on Wi-Fi. Uh-oh, unfortunate SD? Nope.
No, I was going to say, he went, it looked like the wrong way, but honestly, it might have been intentional, right? Terry does have a lot of tools to move out of his specials. However, the back are going to seal off the 0 to death here from Amare, just really suffocating Moat here in neutral. And you can see why his loser's run has been so long, right? He is just making it impossible for rushdown characters to get in on him today.
Yeah, playing it really good right now, honestly. Hopefully, like, Mo just has to, like, get to go %, honestly, and then just play super patient, and there it is. So let's see if they can stay alive, or he can stay alive, and get these kills. Doing Buster Wolf, probably not the answer.
And I'm sorry, we're a minute in. Mo already down to his last stock, barely put 60% on, not even at 50 yet. Having a very hard time as well contesting this up B out of shield from Samus, one of the best out of shield options in the entire game.
Yeah, so
And
Terry definitely can, like, struggle versus some of these zoners types characters, so... Oh, but doesn't matter, he gets the freaking spike, and it's still a pretty heavy hill to climb, but if anyone can make this comeback, it's FGC, and it's Terry Bogard.
I was going to say, it was a great mix-up from him to go for that too, right? You don't expect it, especially when they jump and go high, finding that sweet spot at the last possible minute. However, right, you still have a ways to go if you want to bring this one back against Amare. You definitely have go meter, right? Only 20% away, 10% now, so it's right on deck. But Samus is so good at killing you early, right? If you try and stay grounded, if you try and look for that not out of a confirm, then, well, Church Shot's going to make you pay.
Oh my god, and the back air, that's as strong as Wolf back air, I think.
Yeah.
Tipper.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it really?
Yeah. But it's slower, so it's still worse.
I'm so glad they can't see my face right now, because that was like the most shocked face I think I've ever had on stream.
Absolutely, it's crazy. Like, some of Samus's buttons are just really good, but see, Mo just running it back, probably just like, just gotta clean some stuff up.
Yeah, and I think Amare, especially the way that game 1 went, right, is just gonna keep it locked in the whole set. Mo repping his fellow Terry player in the building, green guy with this skin.
And he repped game when he repped the Western Mass with the brown Terry too. Don't forget.
Yes, sir, right? Man of many regions here in Moat. He goes all over Mass, CT, Tri-State. This man travels the East Coast like nobody's business, but right now it's kind of traveling the disadvantaged state as Amare picking up right where he left off in game 1.
Yeah. Unfortunately, all the color comp picks working in his favor at the moment, but he can still make this comeback. But Amare playing so excellently with the ledge trap. Ooh,
I love that down smash there too, right? You're trying to call out that spacing where power dunk is plus on shield. Old saying, instead of holding shield, I'm going to duck under, I'm going to low profile, and you're going to get caught. The go meter confirmed, the DI up and in from Amare is going to allow him to get out of that, combined with Samus's floatiness. And again, right, this is looking ever so slightly better because it's not a 0 to death, but at 171, it's not looking that much better for Moat here.
Tries to do normal, get a Buster Wolf again, just not going to work.
Yep, and the early air dodge not going to get punished. That could have been an opportunity for Moat, but he's so scared of getting reversals that he's just not going to find these opportunities. And having this game start this way after the way last game went is just such a tax on your mental. It really shows you what players are made out of. And you're seeing Moat, who normally doesn't drop anything, his execution is historically immaculate, starting to drop some very basic Terry combos here, right? You can see that it's getting to him.
It really is. And, I mean, hopefully he can make this... he can get this down tilt or something, but just, okay, the Nair's not going to work out in his favor. You can kill really early with Terry Nair into the burn knuckle.
Yeah, and the fair off ledge, super active hitbox, just going to be very hard for Terry to contest. Made great use of these Nairs and back airs as get off me tools, also to find some tech chase situations. If Moat continues to miss these techs, it's not impossible that we see a Nair charge shot later in this set.
No, you're absolutely right. And it's conditioning him really with the offstage gameplay. Oh, funny up smash. I don't know if he was expecting a power dunk. A little too preemptive. Doesn't matter though. He's
Oh.
still gonna get that upbeat to kill.
And Moat shaking his head, talking to himself and his opponent there when he lost that stock. You can see in the head tilt, he is tilted right now.
Yeah, and Samus very tilting character to fight, especially if you can't really get it in traditionally.
Yeah, I'm gonna just say like Samus isn't necessarily a zoner, right? She has zoning tools, but her up close buttons and her combo game is very good, right? She's a character that really wants to use her projectiles to pressure you, lane your approach, and then punish you super hard.
Yeah, I think that's been Samus's design philosophy for the most part. I think this game her projectiles are a bit stronger than normal overall, but
Yeah,
she
Charge
definitely
Run's
still
broken,
has
dude.
a bit of that philosophy intact where it's like she can fight up close if she absolutely has to.
Yep, not with jab though.
No, but you know, she has like ways to move around and stuff to trick people.
Yep, finally gonna find an opportunity to punish that fair off ledge, but the SDI from Amare gonna allow him to still hold on, or them to still hold on to the second stock. Not for much longer though, as you said, right? The Buster Wolf Amare not okay, but you can't be too upset because even though you weren't okay there, you're still up 115 here.
That's true. He is on, but the pressure is on Amari. They are on the cusp of a pretty big upset for them, but it's not gonna matter. He's gonna get the down smash, but he's barely living it.
Yep, and I love that Zera there, right?
Ooh,
So
and
safe
the down smash.
and gonna pressure. Yeah, the down smash saying you were in the air for a very long time. You're at a really high percent, which means the longer you're in the air and the higher your percent, right? The less legend vulnerability you have. Amare, very aware of
they did
that,
such a
keeping
good job
track. And yeah, just
at conditioning them
hitting
with
it
the
on
ledge
much.
trapping, because they knew they were just scared at the end.
Yeah. And now we're into best of 5 here, Cafe.
Loser side.
I heard Lito get called to one side of the setup. He's going to be playing C Live over on that. So we're going to see some Wii Fit, Sora, and I believe our next set on stream is going to be you
Yeah.
versus, well, Amare.
Yep.
So have fun.
I will.
Diddy Kong Samus.
Maybe not that, but we'll see.
Okay, well, I don't know. I mean, yeah.
I'll start that probably, but we'll see.
Have fun with whoever you get up to.
Thank you.
I think Diddy can do okay against Samus.
Yeah, you can. I play a matchup a lot, so it just depends how I'm feeling and how they play the matchup and stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say like, it seems like you want to really like, to some degree, condition them to shield from range, and then like flip kick, like monkey flip grab seems very strong in that matchup if you can condition them to do so because of how much they like up being out of shield. Also, banana seems really good as a way to threaten on your way in, but also Samus is so good at anti-airing you that it really limits your movement options.
Well, with that matchup, it's really all about like using charge shot really well, because you can just kind of, even if the banana goes through it, like it's a trade that you're losing 90% of the time, so you just gotta kind of play around that. But you can use banana really well, like you said, to kind of like condition them to jump, and then they can anti-air well, or you can anti-air her well.
Yep. I was gonna say you both have tools to anti-air each other well, and we're gonna see the secondary coming out here from Lito saying, no, I don't want to.
I'm fighting your fighter pass 2 with my fighter pass 2.
Yeah, because guess what? Wii Fit wants to play at the ledge, wants to play in the corner, and you know who's one of the best at dealing with you when you're off stage in the entire game? Sora. So that plus the counter makes it very hard for Wii Fit to kind of get cooking in the way she wants to and maintain that pressure. So we're gonna see the Min try and just find some quick neutral wins, hold the stage control, and just ledge trap the ever-living heck out of C Live here.
Yeah. And as someone who's friends with Lito too, when they decide to play Min very much kind of depends on the moment. They basically when it feels right, so it's not inherently like a character thing.
I think it is partially here though, because Wii Fit Sora sounds awful.
I mean, Lito's done worse though, but. And another thing too that's pretty big is matchup familiarity. A lot of people kind of struggle at fighting Min just inherently.
That being said, C Live has played Sahara a good bit, right? So and Vestation as well. We have a pair of Min-Mins here in Connecticut. So matchup knowledge is not something C Live's lacking here.
Yeah,
and the
clearly
counter,
so with the counter.
Yeah, the counter gonna come in all the way, spacing that perfectly, knowing the range that it moves you forward to connect even with as huge as Min-Min's arms are.
And just the juggles from C Live were just really good. Gonna get him off stage again. And this is a really this is a really versatile matchup because Min on paper just can keep Sora out because of how floaty he is, but all Sora really needs is just one hit.
Yep, and very good as well, right? Sora approaching from those 45-degree angles, kind of jumping in that mid-range where Min has to commit to an up tilt or an up smash to really punish you. It can be very hard because those are very risky options to throw out, especially against a character as floaty as Sora who can kind of just fade back, punish you with that sword disjoint. Min though with the Megawatt gonna close it out.
Yep.
Yeah, not ready for it and very floaty, so gonna die off the top there sooner. And Lito getting on the board, but a ways to go down 100%, and Sora is just not a character that's gonna let you get back to stage for free.
Nope, not at all.
I love that back air saying, if you mash out fast, this is going to kill you. If not, it's still safe enough that I can continue the situation.
Yep. And even if it like resets, you still took like an extra like 20%. It's such a good like just option Blizzaga is. And there it is again, like just baiting the ledge trap so good. And gets that was a really sick stock, honestly.
Yeah, he did 1-2, right? Keep him in the air and then dropped to be able to react, saying, well, it's been long enough now that even with a slow mash, you're going to pop out, and I'm just going to be in the perfect position to cover you for that with how active my up air is. And this one's getting a little bit away from Lito. He really just hasn't been able to find the space on stage to breathe, to extend those arms, throw those tilts out. C-Live has just kept in his face, smothered him, and finally Lito gonna find an opportunity to put him at ledge.
Yeah, misses the punish on the counter. Yeah, this is really not looking comfortable for Lito right now. I would not be surprised to see a quick switch to Wii Fit if this game doesn't go his way, which is looking really likely right now.
And C-Live's done a great job as well, right, defensively pairing these arms, as well as waiting for that Ram to come out and then jumping in, right, weaving between them to find the openings. Great recovery from Lito, though the slight delay gonna allow him to find his way around the back here, Cafe, and Lito trying to at least find this stock, getting a good start, but it's just so hard with how well C-Live is just chasing him down.
Absolutely. And building some percent, but it's not enough. And oh man, punishes the counter though.
There was the adjustment. It was the drift back on that fair there with the Megawatt, gonna allow C-Live to get punished, but at the end of the day, backer.
Yeah, you can just play consistent, simple, and get the stock.
Yes, sir. C-Live going up 1-0. And let's see where we go for a counter pick, and if Lito decides to stay with the Min or switch over to that Wii Fit, or maybe even another character. You never know. And you can see, right, he's going in the tank. He's definitely considering that switch here.
Yeah, he's thinking hard about, like, do I stay? Do I switch?
Yeah, making like a Clash song, right? Should I stay or should I go now? And the decision is that Sora's not active enough, really needs to stretch those shoulders.
True.
And we're going to go to Wii Fit. We're going to go here to PS2, making like a Sony game real quick. And just this crouch, I think, can be very strong, right? Allowing you to kind of duck under these rising aerials, punish with an up tilt, maybe find some pressure, but it's sort of scary, right? When you're going to spend most of this game playing in this corner, playing from ledge here.
And already building up, doing way better than the Min was. Building almost 70% on the board. Of course, like you said, I mean, C-Live knows both of Lito's characters pretty well, given that he plays on Connecticut often. But nonetheless, I mean, Lito's still maneuvering around. This is honestly his best character.
Yep, and we saw earlier, right, on that platform, one of the issues that Sora can have sometimes is because of how floaty he is, right? He gets a lot of very safe shield pressure being able to drift back these aerials. But even though it's safe, if you just drop shield and run away, because of how floaty he is, he's not able to do too much about it. I love that down air on the soccer ball there.
Yeah, good way to make it kind of last for a while and be tricky with the movement, but C-Live's still going to play around it pretty well. Not really his favor, but he's still here, and as long as he's here, he can get these combos.
Just missed the Arkham ladder extension, though. Trying for it again, missing it a second time at 141. He needs to rack on this percent quick, because otherwise he's going to be facing a stock deficit. Allow Lito to get a deep breathing, and this could be the opportunity off stage, but Lito with a fantastic route, just getting around Sora. That character, again, right, so good at the edge guards, but also, again, very floaty. I know I keep saying that sounds like a broken record, but it's because it's really the key to this matchup. It means once you commit, if they hold their fastfall, they can just get around you.
Absolutely. And at the ledge once again. Yeah, stock's yet to be taken. That's probably going to be the first one. Almost, just barely not. It just barely loses the deep breathing when you need it most.
I was going to say, not having deep breathing, right, really meant that Wii Fit not able to take the stock there. And Sea Live has really brought this one from a huge deficit down into kill percent. Lito finding the way out of the situation, but the air dodge just panicking a little bit, allowing Sea Live to reset the situation, maintain his advantage state, but countering the wrong way, gonna allow Lito to find the reversal and find his way back, but not hold on to the stock. Sora counter not hitting from behind.
Yeah, taking the first stock, but gonna get the kill with the kill throw.
Yep. And that's a really interesting decision from Lito here, right? Is fully charging that Salute the Sun, because on one hand, right, fully charging it makes it a little scarier, allows you to get that heal when you shoot it. On the other hand, it means you can't be reversed anymore. It limits your movement options, which against a character like Sora can be really, really detrimental.
Absolutely. But Lito, once again, building up the percent lead, which is really important. And also, I noticed too, Lito's not really opting to really ledge trap Sea Live too much, at least not up close, opting for center stage and just pressuring with the projectiles.
Yeah, and part of that's like Sea Live hasn't had a great answer to them so far, and also it's just very scary with that up air, right? Sora's ability to drop off, find combo out of the corner with spells, and just find all of this pressure. Right now, though, Lito just not able to get back down to stage. Sea Live has done such a good job Sea Live has done such a good job whenever Lito opts to go to these platforms of trapping him there and just getting 1 or 2 repetitions, racking on about 30-40% every single time.
Yep, absolutely.
Again,
such good recoveries.
Looking for these low counters, right? Abusing the fact that these recoveries do have hitboxes, is trying to find these stocks, but Lito drifting around it, not able to get around that up air again, right? That's what you pay for when you purchase Fighters Pass 2, and it's going to be Sea Live 1 stock away from a commanding 2-0 lead in this one.
Absolutely, and the ball maneuvering around. Okay, tries to get the back air, unfortunately gets the sour spot. Gonna just opt for the safe kill, confirm jab into F-tilt.
And as good as Sea Live's mashes have been today, he's not able to mash out of that one. On the F-tilt, gonna close it even without the deep breathing, gonna allow Lito to get full resources, but now those 10 seconds are up. This is Sea Live's opportunity to really rack on percent, build a lead, and change the pace of this game.
Yeah, and he's been doing that so well for this whole game, really. So let's see, he gets another reversal Nair and gets some off stage. Will he get the edge guard this time?
No, he's just going to opt for the reset, having Thundaga, allowing you to switch into Blizzaga, rack on that extra percent, even if you don't get the kill. And this one's starting to get away from Lito a little bit. He's able to find the deep breathing, barely not going to lose his stock. But again, right, you have to contest Sora so good at holding the space.
Oh, man, put him in a weird spot there.
Yeah, you're just not ready for that tech. Like, it's so hard because it's like, okay, is he going to nair me? Is he going to fair me? He could go for either. If he's going to fair me, I have to tag off the wall. If he's going to nair me, I have to tag off the ceiling. And those timings are pretty vastly different, even with LSI. So Lito just kind of getting put in a 50-50 that he just wasn't ready
It looks like you were right. He is going to go another character.
Yep. The Robin. So tell me about this, because I didn't even know he had a Robin.
Yeah, I mean, there's like a series of characters that he plays, more for fun usually, and I'd say the Robin is probably like the first or second best one after obviously his mains. It's, you know, pretty standard. We play with a really good Robin player from Albany a lot, so we understand the character
Which
pretty
one?
well. Ro. He doesn't compete too much.
Okay, no, I think I actually.
But you might have heard of him, yeah. There's a lot of chat earlier.
There's actually a lot of Robins in Mid Hudson. We've got Influnt, we've got Nagia. There's one other one too that I'm completely blanking on. So you see this character a lot in Capital Region and in Mid Hudson, New York, outside of the city. And this is definitely a matchup check, right? Like, this is a character that Sea Live maybe not as familiar fighting, and Lito trying to use that to his advantage. And they're definitely doing so early, right? It's going very well.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I got it. Cafe's on the mic right now. Can you hold it longer for a second? Thank you. Okay. Sorry about that. After the set, Cafe's got a match to go play, but in the meantime, it's just going to be Sea Live racking on this damage out of the homing attack, but somehow it's Lito who comes away with the stock.
I was going to say, too, I feel like Robin does pretty well in this matchup, all things considered. because Robin's a character that can honestly like juggle really well with the and can keep a character like Sora out really well. Not the fastest character in the game.
Yep, but when you get stuck at ledge, right, your uppy only has so many uses. So Sora can kind of wait you out, continue to apply that pressure, and put you in a checkmate situation just through that ledge trapping that Sea Life has been very good at. We're seeing a lot of these lesser charged electric spells from Lito here, because in part, right, one of the benefits of Thoron is it makes you not trip for the rest of your stock, but that's not going to matter because Sora doesn't really put you in tech chase situations.
No. But still, I mean, nonetheless, Sea Life just can't get this stock right now.
Yeah, great mid-range Thunder there to find a confirm. Not going to find the stock, but just keeping him at ledge. Now the book's gone, and because of when Sea Life timed that Faraga, Lito's not able to grab the item, find those extensions. That can really be Robin's X factor. Gonna put him down a pair of resources, and now with L Thunder as well, he's almost out of jab, almost out of up B, and the grab gonna put you back off stage, but still not gonna close this stock out.
And the ledge trap coming in. Ooh, and the delay, wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, he held it just for an extra second so that it slowed down and called out even the counter on just, okay, you're gonna delay this attack. Now going down 3 stocks to 1 at 190. Robin is not super heavy, so the fact that he's living this long, very impressive. Sea Life with the mix-up, gonna find the grab on that reaction ledge trap, get the back throw, gonna close it out, but you still have another whole stock to get through before this game's even.
Absolutely, and honestly, like you said, this is definitely a matchup check, and it seems to be working so far, quite frankly.
Yep, but it's not gonna just have to work for one game, it's gonna have to work for 3.
Yeah.
And it's gonna give Sea Life a player who's very good at adapting to his opponent, making those adjustments, right? We saw
but he might not even need to do that with the really good read on the air dodge in.
Yeah, and Lito definitely, the confidence has kind of reappeared with this Robin a little bit, but you're seeing now in this last stock, right, that whiff grab, the panic air dodge, they're starting to get a little bit antsy here, right? Trying to force these scrap situations with the Leffen sword, and now that that's gone, Robin's gonna really struggle to rack on some of these combos, rack on this damage, find these kills, and you're gonna see Lito try and slow this pace of the game down more until that Leffen sword comes back.
Absolutely. But still, Sea Life, I mean, getting the combos, trying to even up the percent right now. And ooh, up till tries to another, I guess he tried to get another air dodge reset, but this time Lito wasn't biting.
Yep, and then even still, he almost got the pivot grab, but Lito just very smartly crossing him up on that drift. If the jab not gonna do it, and now that arc fire is gone, right, you don't get that jab 3, your options are limited. Great mix to call that out,
Okay,
get some healing off the down B as well.
And first the percent lead, yeah.
Yeah, it's just so hard though to keep a character like Sora out. So many options to mix up, right, your drift, your movement, even though you're not the fastest, right? Your aerials all stall all your drift. If side B is just a huge burst of acceleration forward, or Blizzaga covers space, but it's going to be left and back air putting Lito on the board. He's got to do it 2 more times though, and Sea Life was starting to adjust there.
Yeah, he was. So we'll see if he makes the adjustments needed, and if he can close it out, or if Lito has something going with the Robin right now. And they're opted for PS2 once again. Sea Life confident, stage wasn't really the issue. I just have to, be more comfortable in the matchup, more confident, and get these kills that I need. And okay. Lito starting with some just some basic projectile.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is this Robin or Ness? Who knows? Finding that first PK fire, but not opting for the second one. You see, right, that this isn't one of his mains because he doesn't seem to really know that confirm, or just not opting to go for it. Even still, right, it's not biting him too much because he's managing to rack on this pressure. However, CeeLo's keeping it a lot more even than the game number 1.
Absolutely. But like the matchup's inherently kind of difficult just because you saw at the beginning, I mean, because Sora's not so fast, he was able to intercept those approaches pretty well, but Sora can exploit Robin's main weakness, which is his disadvantage in some instances, and chasing him with the recovery, the high recovery gets hit.
Yeah, and Sora, right, able to do that in part because that side B you're able to act out of up B with it, get back down to the ground, continue that pressure afterwards, and that's going to be a huge part of the reason that Sea Live comes away, right, breaks that one neutral win into a whole stock, and now gets to build on this lead. 94, that percent starting to rack up, but unless you find a left and back air at ledge, you're still a little bit of a ways away, and Sea Live is going to be able to rack on a decent amount of extra credit here.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's the advantage is going pretty good right now. Let's see, you can get that ledge. That's really good. Calling out, Robins love to do like drop from ledge 11 aerial is so strong, but Sea Live knew that, called out with the Blizzaga.
One of the things I'd like to see Lito do is play under this center edge of this platform. He's really opting to hold that Pokeball, hold center stage. But if he played under this platform edge, he'd be able to put himself in a situation where Sea Live can't really jump into him with these aerials, right? He's gonna it's a lot more committal because you have to commit above or below the platform. It's much easier to catch those approaches, use those horizontal projectiles to lane him out.
Him off stage with the up B.
Yeah, that was the disadvantage, right? You were talking about being Robin's biggest weakness in this matchup. Lito now on tournament stock. Sea Live, I have a whole stock ahead, trying to close this one out. He does not want to go to a game 5.
Yeah, and I commented earlier because I played Sea Live, of course, and I said that he likes to do the side B1-2 a lot. But versus a character like Robin, that's really good because you can just reset the pressure really easily.
Yep,
and Robin's just not fast enough.
Yeah,
but
that projectile tip grab there off of that Arc Thunder going to do so much work. Allow the free neutral win there from Lito, but he's bringing this game back to even, has to find his way out of the corner, doing so, gonna get called up by the counter though, and Sea Live really has not got punished for those kind of just counter reads.
Even when they miss,
Lito,
true.
Yeah, like, even when they miss, Lito gets like a hit and then it resets. But Sea Live has really relied on that, not just in the set, but all tonight, and no one's really called him out for a
risky down air, and oh man, they're playing super risky right now, but neither of them really gets the mark. Like you were saying, even with just the counters, like they just are going for really committal stuff, and neither players making their mark.
I mean, both players really want this game. If you're Sea Live, you do not want to put yourself at risk of getting reverse 3-0'd. Sora is still very capable of making it back, but the Arcfire are going to allow him to reset, get another opportunity, and now the Arcfire book is just about gone. So is the Thunder book, and this could be scary. Leffensword now gone too. Almost all of Robin's kill options are just completely missing.
Run for the next couple of seconds, and ooh, wow.
Yeah,
Such a scary up B, but he knew like the Leffensword wasn't back, and the spot dodge read.
Not only the spot dodge read, but the spot dodge read right as Leffensword came back.
Right.
If Sea Live had spot dodged 3 frames earlier, that would have been a Bronze Sword F-tilt, and that would not have killed.
Yeah.
And now, we're in a game 5. The pressure is on Cafe.
He's opting for a counter pick now, so...
And I mean, you did just lose 2 games, right, on PS2 here in this Robin matchup. So, I do think a counter pick is warranted. Where do you think we're going to see them go?
I think he's going to want a smaller stage. Because Robin can play really well at that mid-range. We're just shooting like Thunder, Arcfire. It's really hard for Sora to get in. But when he does, that's obviously where he does his most damage, as we saw. And it looks like he's opting for Small Battlefield, yep. Like I was saying. And honestly, I think this is one of Sora's best stages. The platform layout, it's obviously just a smaller PS2, which PS2 is already a great stage for Sora. You can get a lot of his combos.
Yeah, I was going to say, I expect we probably saw Lito ban Hall Bastion. We probably saw him ban Smashville. We probably saw him ban Town.
Well, it's 2 bans here.
Is it 2 bans here?
It is.
Okay, people have been banning 2, people have been banning 3.
It's a very confusing time for stages.
Yeah. So it's very hard to know, but we probably saw 2 of those 3 stages banned, and it makes a lot of sense, as you said, right? That lower platform layout, that less space. Is Sea Live trying to contain Lito, but Lito's been so good in that mid-range tonight, right? So good with not a lot of space to work with that it might end up backfiring.
Absolutely. And down throw up air, oh man, doesn't even get the Leffensword, sorry. Okay, cuts through with the Keyblade. Doesn't get much off of it, unfortunately.
Yep, and the jab gonna eat some of that up B book, right? Some of that oh god, I'm forgetting the name of the spell off the top of my head. The L Thunder, though, gonna fade out the counter, gonna lose the book and miss the A catch. So Lito with one less resource to work with, but the Leffensword.
Really smart call out from Lito right now.
He jumped and then up aired and then immediately fast fell, really mixing up the timing and the space that that Leffensword up air really covers, and has been so good now at pressuring, right? Finally starting to punish these shield cross-ups out of that side B that C-Live's kind of gone for all night. All Soras love to do them, and Lito's just gotten ready for it and is now doing a fantastic job catching these approaches, finally starting to play underneath these platforms as well.
Yep, that's really like the key of the name of the game right now is just being like that annoying zoner under the platform. Because Sora, like, is a pretty good character and maneuverable, but can really struggle if you have like a strong anti-air to cover his jumps.
No, he absolutely, but the 1, 2, 3, 4, that nair into jab, gonna at least put Lito back at ledge, and the F smash mix up, just the little shimmy shake, sending you to the blast zone. C-Live putting himself on the board, keeping himself in this game, but he's a ways down. He needs to get a lot out of this ledge situation, and instead gonna get reversal. This window might be closing for him here.
Yeah, he needs to just really careful with this Levin sword. It almost gets the down smash.
Yep, and this arc
that's
fire.
Gonna be it.
Yeah, the arc fire at ledge, right? So incredibly active, very hard to get around. It hits slightly below ledge as well. So if you hang on past your invulnerability, you're just putting yourself into that hitbox. Again, C-Live has an opportunity. Robin, not always the best at getting off the ledge, but Lito's mix-ups have been on point, really using how close these platforms are to ledge to their fullest extent here in this game. And finding his way out of these situations scot-free, racking on this damage, and lapping C-Live in percent yet again.
Yeah, really impressive stuff from Lito, using basically his like third best character to reverse 3-0 him. But doesn't get the strong enough hit really for it to matter, but it gets a counter nonetheless.
Yeah, this is clutch time for both these players. C-Live does not want to say, oh, I got reverse 3-0'd by someone's pocket Robin today. Lito wants to move on, trying to make it work, pulling out the deepest of pockets right there. One hit away now. C-Live has a whole stock to get through, but it's Sora. You absolutely can. You just have to close this one out first.
Ooh,
gonna chase you all the way
top.
up there and not
Doesn't
gonna get
punished though.
I was gonna say not gonna get punished. This is his opportunity. The next hit could do it. Gonna allow Robin now to get back to stage. C-Live so incredibly scared. Any left and sword move is gonna kill here, especially that back air. C-Live just dropping it, but finding the stock, and this is still doable here, Cafe.
Yeah, it's looking
Never
tough.
mind.
I was about to say, it's like when you just have all your arrows just kill immediately, it's just too hard. And yep, there it is, the reverse hero with the Lito Robin.
Well, you ever seen that one before?
I've played him. Yeah, I played him. I played that matchup with him actually quite a bit, so maybe that's why he was comfortable. But
yeah, but I mean the fact that he did it in bracket, right, with his game on the line, with his set on the line, with his tournament on the line, and not only went for it, but pulled it out each game looking more decisive than the last, right? C-Live started to catch on a little bit in game 2, but once game 3 came around, it just felt like Lito just locked it all down on that small stage.
It was just curtains at that point. Because it's like when you're at 150 versus Robin, unless you're like one of his really bad matchups, there's really not much you can do because any wrong move you get hit into a projectile instead of just a kill move, and it's really devastating. Anyways, I think I'm about to play, so I will be off for now. But if I don't come back on, have a great night, guys. Enjoy the rest of the tournament.
Yeah. And in the meantime, we are going to trade out casters once again, waiting to see who's going to join me here on the mic. And I believe that it is going to be the man, the myth, the legendary Robin. Lito, how is it going? You dug deep. You went your secondary, didn't work. You went your main, didn't work. You were like, okay, what else do I have? I got nothing. Robin. I got Robin. I play this character.
Yeah.
And wow.
So just the context for that is, I don't know if Cafe mentioned it, but my static doubles partner mains Robin.
He did not. He mentioned that you've played Robin against his Sora a bunch before, and so maybe that was why.
That too, but generally it's just like, I like watching my doubles partner, and I was like, let me just copy what he does, and honestly, I was at a point where I really just wanted to play the character that I was having fun with at the point that I was down 2-0, so it just worked out.
Yeah, speaking of the next set on our hand, both these players trolling a little bit here in Winners Finals. Neither one playing their main. We've got Grant on the Duck Hunt, Red Berpo on the Ridley, and this is a matchup that you don't really see very often. Not a lot of duck hunts, right? You've got Fawn in New York, you've got Embo in the Pacific Northwest, but other than that, there's not really very many. The best Ridleys right now are probably both in MDVA. There's Smub, and I'm forgetting the other
Creek
one off the
Booba.
top of my head. Yep.
So correction, actually, the duck hunt is red berpo.
Oh, the duck hunt is Berpo. Okay, we are switched once again, and it's just really... I mean, this character is very weird. Weird has a pair of frame 1 options in that clay pigeon and can, right? Physical projectiles that are going to allow you to stuff out, catch your opponent's approaches. Ridley going to look, right, rely on that nair. Very big, very light. And this matchup on paper at least seems really good for Duck Hunt.
It definitely is. It's one of those where like Ridley's just big enough that a lot of like Duck Hunt's tools end up working really well in their favor. But with Ridley, it's like you have the combo game, you have the edge guarding, especially as long as you're like baiting out the can, you are able to get rid of Duck Hunt pretty easily. But Red Burbo making advantage.
Absolutely, right. But you're able to ping can while in hit stun, while in that up B as well, allowing you to cover your own disadvantage. Burbo though just activating that clay pigeon immediately, not the slight delay you need to find the combo, so he's gonna get punished for it. And great use of that down tilt there. They're stuffing out that clay pigeon attempt. However, one of the big things in this matchup as well is Duck Hunt's very good at using Gunman, using clay pigeon to control that grounded space, and then at the same time, right, using in can to control that aerial space, jump in at you, throw out an aerial, and just wall out where when Ridley's so big that if they jump at you like they want, then you're going to get punished. If they run at you, well, then that space is all covered, and it can just be very hard to find a lane in.
Absolutely, but I mean, again, Red Burpo just so proficient with every character, definitely really thinking about how to go about this matchup in a way that, to be fair, like, I don't think Grit plays Ridley, but obviously still doing a really good job in this matchup. But Red Burpo really feeling confident in the sense of, like, I know how to get my damage like that. Just placing the can, finding an opening for when Grit is shielding, and just punishing him for letting go of shield.
And I'm going to be honest, I don't know that Burpo plays Duck Hunt either. Just he's applying some very basic things. We haven't seen him look for a can twist at all. No shield can. None of the really Duck Hunt setups you're used to seeing. And finding an early stock, but the up smash as well, right? Ridley's huge body coming to his benefit there and gonna close it out, keep this game even. Burpo now trying to find anything, gonna take 60, even though the crumble didn't play due to that tech animation.
Really good for Grit in this scenario, you know, already a little bit down, really having a little bit of an issue, but now with that down B, making it even right away. But definitely it's just going to come down to how can you get Duck Hunt off stage, how can you rack up damage, find that up smash, find that up B downwards, anything that you were looking for to kill. Just that's the really important part right now for Grit.
Yep, and again, right, Burpo activating that clay pigeon just a little early, not able to find the combo. Oh, able to keep Grit here in the corner, keep him under these platforms. He's done a really good job of keeping these to his advantage. But again, right, you see he's not quite familiar with how these hitboxes each send this can. He's not familiar which send and forward, which send backward. He's opting for a lot of very simple setups because, well, he doesn't play this character. He's not as familiar with the more complex intricacies that you're going to find from a player like Fawn, from a player like Embo, who is going to play even more aggressive than we just saw Burpo do with a character you might not expect. But we're actually going to see the character switch come out from Grit here. Pedal to the metal here.
I mean, Burpo's still on the Duck Hunt, seeing how it's going to work out. One thing regarding this matchup, actually, surprisingly, I know a little bit about it. Relatively good for Duck Hunt, more than you might believe. Falcon does have that combo game, but you were mentioning earlier that clay pigeon, really able to block out a lot of the hitboxes from Falcon, but especially with the edge guarding, Duck Hunt just so good at keeping Falcon off stage.
Yeah, no, exactly as you said, and right, Falcon really wants to occupy. He's a very linear character, right? His combo game is very good, but he really his starters are grab, raptor boost, up air, and fair one. And that lane is what Duck Hunt is best at occupying. We saw that edge guarding as well you were talking about, right? Closing out the stock very early, and now Burpo having an opportunity to solidify this lead, but he has to get out of the corner first. Huge opportunity from Grit if he can find his way back down.
One general habit Grit is like having is jumping to get a hit.
That call out on the turnaround up smash saying, I'm going to run under platforms, so you're not going to drop through. You're going to probably not jump here. You're going to drop off, so I'm going to just call you out. And he knew and closed out the stock for it, keeping himself in this game. But you have to find a way in on this Duck Hunt duo.
Amazing job from Grit right now, really having a good understanding of how to deal with Duck Hunt after having one game against it. But
And the
The
nair,
nair.
the weak hitbox there on the back, that move sends it such a weird angle, both on you and on Can. Actually, the back hit, the forward hit of nair sends Can away from you, but back hit will always send it back towards you.
Yes, it does.
Oh, looking for the pressure here, though, Lito. Grit again trying to find a way in, but these frame one options just stuffing him out over and over. So good at combo breaking, and when that's all you have, just like Falcon, how do you keep these advantage states going?
I don't know, just that cantrick. Like we were saying, Red Burble playing a kind of a simple duck hunt, but I think it's one of those scenarios where, like, if you're a player that already has nice fundamentals, it's just gonna work out.
Yeah, but there's Duck Hunt's big weakness, right? Is that lack of kill power. However, when you're in the top corner, it doesn't matter how strong your moves are because you're gonna die anyways.
No matter who you are.
I love that victory animation from Duck Hunt. He's trolling you even when he wins.
It's very much designed for those kinds of players who just want to have like a lot of fun while they're playing, and also, get their opponents a little mad. It works sometimes. It depends on the player.
The Duck Hunt Ditto!
Whoa!
Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. Wow.
Well, my question in place right now is, we already said Red Burrow has the basic duck hunt, but what about Grit? Where's his duck hunt knowledge at, honestly? Currently, doing well for himself.
Yeah, I mean, who knows, right? This character's been on the rise recently in popularity. People have seen Fawn's recent success, Embo's recent success at Let's Make Big Moves, both making it out of pools in the top 128, as well as, the regional success of Fawn really beating everyone on Earth, not named Quid, John Numbers, or Syrup. So, it's been a blast. These two just going back and forth right now, trying to find a way through one of the weirdest dittos in the entire game with all the setups. 2 cans, 2 clay pigeons,
2 gunmen.
10 gunmen. Well, there's 10.
Multiple gunmen, yeah.
You got, and 2 dogs chuckling like there's no tomorrow.
Absolutely. I think one of the funny things here is like just how even this game is, and I think that just again has to do, we keep mentioning it, but just that they both have a similar understanding of duck hunt, which is not much, but definitely going based off of what feels right, and it's been working out for both of them.
Yeah, right now, Lito fan smiley face, also known as Grit, gonna try to find a spike, not able to do so, and this his biggest issue is he hasn't been able to find these ledge traps, the setups. Berpo has been a lot more consistent in them, whereas Grit's just finding 1, 2, 3s. He's been not able to really maintain an advantage state off them, right? He's finding these short combos, these stray hits, but then he's resetting to neutral, whereas every time Berpo lands a combo, it's putting you in a juggle situation, it's putting you off stage, and he's able to convert a lot more percent after that.
I mean, despite that, Grit, again, just keeping it even, having a really good time, finding...
The Mexican standoff coming through, both players dueling to their deaths. No more gunmen today. And the sheriff losing his hat to boot. You can't arrest anyone because guess what? It's New England, buddy.
And Red Burpo finding that up smash, the gunman really going crazy.
Yeah, and the turbo teabag to boot, just a little shimmy shimmy shake on him there. Trying now both players to find anything. And Grit trying to keep himself in this set on winner's side. Burbo wants to make back-to-back wins 2 days in a row here. Book his ticket to winner's side grand finals.
And currently doing a great job at it, as we see Grit right here. Finding a way like, how can I kill Red Purple? We have the exact same tools, but where can I apply mine a little bit better just to take the stock, and then right there.
And that was a devilish percent, 66.6. That Grit found that stock digging deep, the fires of hell burning inside that can, trying to find his way back into this game, but he's just not able to get through these. The use of can from Berpo to kind of counter Grit's own can has been so smart.
Yeah, Rachel, I have a question.
Yes.
If Grit happens to win this, what do you think we see for Game 4, though?
I feel like Berpo has to be a good enough sport to keep going the Duck Hunt Ditto.
Absolutely.
I think you can't call yourself a troll who plays this game to have fun, like I think Berpo likes to be, and just immediately go your main when your opponent just counterpicks you to the Duck Hunt Ditto. It's not gonna matter though. He was tilted.
I am equally as amazed as Grit was. I don't know how that killed, but as we see, Duck Hunt just having
DI.
those tools. The DI.
Yeah.
Wow.
It didn't look like good DI from him at all, unfortunately. going to lose the set. That being said, he's still in losers finals. Red Berpo, on the other hand, one set to go for him to close this tournament out. And who are we going to have next on stream? It's going to be losers semis. Cafe able to take his set, I believe. Or
think
no,
it's
that set's
still
still going on
going.
off stream.
Yep.
So it's going to be the winner of that set versus you.
Exciting.
So I feel like until they call it, you can probably hang out here with
Yeah,
me.
I'm happy
Yeah, we'll let you know. Yep.
On one hand, you know, I would love to see the showdown between two friends, two co-commentators in losers semis. On the other hand, I would like a co-commentator.
That is very true. I mean, I think you'll get a co-commentator regardless of whether he and I are here.
Hopefully.
No, 100%.
Because I'm going to be honest, I'm not solo casting in this.
That is very fair. Very
I'm not
understandable.
doing it. I refuse.
I mean,
I've done it too many times.
is there a matchup that would convince you to solo cast for our set?
Snake Ditto.
I'll ask him. I'll see
Okay.
how he feels.
If you do it. Snake Ditto or DK Ditto?
Snake did it. My DK's really bad.
We should get friendlies after this.
I'm 100%
Yeah.
in agreement. Amari
Anyone-
Terasu, do you know the character?
Samus.
Cool.
Ganon also came out in tournament. He's been on a run, by the way. He lost round 1, first set on stream. And now playing for a chance at losers semifinals.
That's the mental fortitude of the champions right there.
He, on the off chance he wins, I'll give you a little bit of a download. His charge shot play's gotten a lot better, but his movement with Samus isn't on the level of someone like Quick. He plays it a little bit more simply, loves to anti-air you, really loves that fair, will zero you at ledge as a mix-up, likes Nair a lot, likes trying to find those raw back air kills, likes to get those reads, will up B you out of shield, even more than most Samuses. So,
Okay, that is good to keep in mind. I mean, thankfully, I do have a lot of solid Samus experience, but it's been a while. So,
Sarah, are
very
you
good.
going to go back to the Wii Fit, or are you going to ride the hot hand in the Robin?
So it depends. I think with Cafe, we might end up just doing the Snake Ditto, like you said. But if I were to play Amari Terasu, Samus is definitely a Wii Fit matchup, at least like based on feel.
If y'all do the Snake Ditto, you're going to make me the happiest person alive.
I will try to. I mean, that's on him to win first.
I see a Cloud on setup 1. I can't see setup 2, which is what they're playing on. Can someone tell us how the Cafe set is going on setup 2? Thank
I'm
you.
not sure if people know. I didn't look like anyone was like watching it actively.
No. Who knows?
We'll see.
Heading out. See you, Castillo. Have a good one. Always a blast. But we're just waiting on losers quarterfinals to wrap up. Lito trying to find out his opponent. And just the wait continues here.
Still no clue on what the set count is or how the current game is going.
So if you do have to play Cafe, what's that car ride gonna look like on the way home?
If I win, he'll talk about how broken Wii Fit is as a character.
He
If
should just play
wins-
shorter characters, I'm gonna be honest.
Who?
Cafe, he should just play a shorter character.
He should. I mean, he'll play Snake.
I know, I'm saying if you play Wii Fit, like, did he Wii Fit? Did he win that matchup?
Diddy does win that matchup, and Cafe and I have a very storied history. The last set we played in Diddy Wii Fit, he actually won, so he's getting better at the matchup now.
Yeah. Because you can just down tilt and it low profiles grab.
It does.
Yeah. Wii Fit grab non-functional. Ay.
No, I've had so many scenarios where you try to grab and you're right in front of them, and it's
Mhm.
like, you're a Wii Fit. Why would you deserve a grab?
You have the shortest horizontal distance in the game on your grab, and also the shortest vertical distance.
It's rather unfortunate, honestly.
It does look like Cafe's the one reporting, so seems like he took the set,
How much was it? Let's go.
winning 3-1. And Cafe, Lito had a proposal for you.
You want to Snake Ditto game 1? Yeah. Game 1, that's it. Alright.
Okay, we're doing it. It's happening.
Alright. I will
Here,
step off.
here, but see ya, because you've got a set to go play.
That is good.
Someone come co-cast a Snake Ditto with me.
Come co-cast. You're co-casting a Snake Ditto.
I am joined here now today by the man, the myth, the legend himself, Lito. Not Lito, I lied. Lito fan.
Lito fan. I'm Lito fan.
I know. I had to mix them. You guys were mixing them with your tags. I had to mix
Yeah.
them on the mic.
Just like I got mixed by Evan's Duck Hunt.
I mean, Duck Hunt, dude. The Duck Hunt Ditto is saucy.
Why'd I die? I had the setup. I thought I was shielding too. I was gonna run up shield, and then all of a sudden I'm dead.
Yeah. Welcome to Duck Hunt. The character doesn't kill except when it does. But it was really funny because I've cast a lot of Duck Hunt actually. I've cast Fawn a lot.
Oh, there it is. I was
Yeah.
like, oh.
And it was really funny just being like, okay, neither of you play this character. You have fundies and you know the character's tools.
We were mixing each other though in the Ditto.
Well, you knew it. You're like, okay, hands frame one, clay pigeons frame one. I can combo off clay pigeon, but you didn't. Neither of you realized that most of the time you have to slightly delay the ping on clay pigeon once it hits to actually get the combo.
Because you need time to
Yeah.
run up, right?
Yep. Once it hits them, you have to delay it slightly, and it actually combos into itself at 40. So
Oh, yeah.
once it's on, you get the trains into the up air. You also can DI out of up air a lot. Nobody DIs Duck Hunt up air right, which is why they die to it.
Yeah.
None of y'all also knew which moves sent can back towards you to reverse the direction of it. Or like you did know that you can act out of up B and then it puts you into special fall, so good stuff there. None of you did shield can. Shielding on can's really good.
Yeah.
Or kind of controlled space, but it was still cool. It was just a lot of fundies and
It
a
was
lot of
fun.
we know these character kits, and exactly that's the point. That's why people play this game.
Low key.
Yeah. So basically, Lito didn't know if I was gonna get a co-caster and asked me what set I'd be willing to solo cast, and I said Snake Ditto. So that's why that's happening. Is blame me. Gonna be a lot of fun. I'm a Snake player, so I'm a geek out right now.
Do we know who's who? I don't know who's who.
That's a good question. I got no idea.
I'm
Oh,
going to
jeez.
go out on a limb and see that Pelka. Oh, actually, there's no.
Why don't
way
we
to
just
know.
call them Pelka and retweet for the game?
Yeah.
Problem solved.
So, okay, so Pelka, they both love
Pelka
Pelka
at
a
home.
lot, so they know a lot about Snake.
They do, but neither of them is playing like Pelka at all right now, right? Just opting to scrap play, very aggressive. Both C4s over on that left side, but it's gonna be RTs detonating first, both gone now, trying to find a way back down, just the grab, looking for the back throw, trying to find the edge guard, but the high mix-up, you're not going to want a directional air dodge there. Just a fast fall neutral air dodge would do. Nikita's so active, right? It's going to cover you at ledge, and Snake's one of those characters that is very good at punishing his own weaknesses.
Yeah, definitely. Because you can kind of play, because you both have the same tools, like especially grenade. Knowing how to play around grenade is important as any. Oh my goodness! They both grenaded at the same time.
So what happened there is that the spot dodge did dodge the F smash, but he had pulled a grenade, and so it was the grenade explosion that sent them both. And even though grenade sends you less of a distance than your opponent, so if you're at the same percent, grenade will and it hits you both, grenade will actually send you a shorter distance than your opponent. But that 40% difference just about even it out. And the up air with some questionable DI gonna close out the stock.
I'm gonna assume that Pelka is Cafe from how he nodded when he died. So that's what I'm gonna go off of right now.
Okay, so Cafe on the red, Lito on the gray. That's what we're guessing is the
And
case
if I
here.
remember correctly from when I doubles money matched him at LMBM, and he went the red snake. So oh my
Yep.
goodness.
Both players just looking for the clips, right? Clearly playing for fun right now. A back throw, not going to look for the dash attack confirmed, though. It would have been there at 45, but instead just going to get put in off stage into an edge guard situation. Nikita gonna cross you up, but unfamiliar with how to get out of that situation as Snake. Gonna get caught by an up tilt and down to one last stock in game number one.
Oh, nice combo. I've seen Pelka do it cleaner, but
Yeah, well, we've all seen Pelka do it cleaner. We've all seen AK do it cleaner. We've all seen Kronos do it cleaner. Shogun, Dio, Omar, Alandis. You want to keep going?
I I do kind of want to keep going. But
Okay,
also...
BMX, Ram, Eli, Eli
Oh,
Sim, Serta.
yeah.
I could keep going. I know a lot of Snake players. It's a problem.
All right, but right now,
I love
Lito
that
on
jab
the back
mix-up
foot.
from Cafe there, right? Jabbing away, trying to condition a roll in, able to pivot F tilt. Snake having the highest traction of any character in Ultimate, actually, making those pivots, those pivot cancels as well, very, very strong momentum mix-ups compared to the burst damage of dash attack, something we haven't really seen from either of them so far. One of Snake's strongest grounded options, which is crazy because all his tilts are broken because of that frame 6 invulnerability, but the strong hit of back air gonna close it out.
All right, I'm gonna go ask him who's who real quick.
Also,
I got it.
did
I
you
got it.
know?
You can sit down.
Yeah, you can. Production's doing it. You can sit down. Okay. Well,
Damn, Grit beat me to it. Faster than me. He had to get off the couch.
sometimes you gotta roll around at the speed of sound. He's got a whole cart though on his lower half of his body, so of course he's gonna beat you there. You're just walking, man. And look at you. Also, do you know how active Snake back air is?
Really active, right?
Wait, who was who, Grit?
Pelka is Cafe, RT is
Okay,
Lito.
okay.
So you were right.
Yeah, but I was gonna say, do you know how active Snake back air is? Like how many frames? Take a guess.
Oh, this will be fun. Gonna go with 21.
No, you're actually overshooting just by a couple frames. It's 19.
19.
Yeah,
Okay.
and the strong gets active for half of that.
Okay.
So it's also it auto cancels out of a full hop. So
Oh wow.
character's broken right now. Cafe 1 changed to DK. Lito counter picking with the Byleth, trying to find those 0 to deaths. Dropping the first one though, even though it's all bufferable. So choices were made, but still kind of racking on this pressure here early. And it's gonna be Cafe just trying to cheese out some early stocks on the other side.
Yeah, Cafe definitely picked DK first, and Lito just trying to be annoying, going Byleth.
Yeah, I feel like they might just switch characters every game.
They might. Also, the Dank Step skin. Let's go.
Yeah, no,
Let's
he
go
did
Dank
it.
Step.
He did it earlier. Shout outs, Uncle Danky, who could not be here tonight. We miss you dearly. You are the soul of HoG for sure. And up air gonna close it out early for Lito. A commanding lead, and one you would expect in one of the single most lopsided matchups in this entire game.
Smart grab. Oh, does he got it? He doesn't got it. He doesn't have those, unfortunately.
So what
does Lito have those?
Yes, he does,
Lito
bringing you
does
off the
have
top.
those. That was really awesome.
And there,
that
he's
that
checked like, yeah, the buff. He went for a first stock too and dropped it.
Wow, Lito is really skilled at this game. Lito's like really. Oh, no, never mind.
The
Lito
DI
missed.
mix-up from Cafe gonna allow him to get out of shot, but the down-angled F-smash covering ledge. That was crazy because it covered both. If he fast fell to ledge, it would have two-framed, and when he didn't, he tried to land in front of it, but extending, it still caught him regardless. Wow.
All right, I think we're gonna see a counter pick coming out from Cafe here.
Mom, we have Pelka at home. Pelka at home.
Wait, who won? I stepped away for like.
Lito won.
Oh, I was gonna lie to him and say.
What? Lito won? Okay.
Yeah, Lito won.
Robin, what?
Wait, no, wait. We should get them to play. We should get Cafe to play Snake and Lito to play
Robin Ditto.
K-Rool.
Oh, we have a request
go-
in the chat. Yeah.
Wait. Yo, Robin Ditto. Robin Ditto. Okay, they're doing it.
Wow,
For the
they're just
people.
gonna do it.
For the
They're just
people.
gonna do it.
They know.
For Robin.
This is what happens when you get two commentators, right?
Yeah,
Playing
right?
in loser semis, is they want to entertain you here at home. The green Robin here gonna be Lito. The pink Robin, my personal favorite Robin skin, gonna
That
be
is a
Cafe.
really good skin. It's so clean. Like the color is so nice.
Yeah, it's a perfect pastel. It also just like, I'm gonna be honest, gender envy vibes on that Robin skin for real. So, yeah, no, we should get them to do randoms game 4 or
Yeah.
Doc Ditto.
I'll let him know. Mother Hacker requested a random Ditto just for you,
Okay.
Jonathan.
Yeah, we're
Alright.
trying to do it for the content for the people here at HoG. HoG in losers semis. The down throw up air with that Levins are just gonna rack on the percent. And I feel like I'm back in Mid Hudson watching Nigia versus Influent here once again.
Oh yeah, they're
Yeah.
so good.
They really are. Both of them are lovely, lovely people as well. So shout outs there. Cafe taking the first stock. Lito not able to recreate the magic he had with his character against Sea Live earlier.
Yeah, but
Get it?
You
Because
know-
he's a mage.
oh,
Yeah, the arc fire
How did that
attempting
not
to
kill?
confirm into the F smash. F tilt, but yeah, it's Robin. This character sucks.
This character does suck. He's
Okay,
dead.
wait, no. I was gonna say, well, not long for this world, but now that that Thoron came out, he actually couldn't trip for the rest of his stock. Fun fact.
Oh, that's true. And such a long stock it was.
Yeah, all 20 seconds of it.
This Robin kind of clean. I was
Yeah.
expecting it from Lito, but Cafe's kind of got this right now.
I mean, Cafe's just kind of out funding him right now.
I like
What?
the verb out fundies. Because it is a verb.
Yeah. I feel like if we get a game 5 between them, they also have to go the Duck Hunt Ditto.
That would be actually pretty funny.
I think at this point that's what needs to happen.
Oh my goodness!
And Cafe's confirms here today have been on point off this arc fire. He's gotten so much damage, playing so aggressive in a way you don't normally see from Robin, and Lito hasn't really been ready for it.
Ooh, just missed that grab on the ledge trap. Robin's grab is small, if I remember correctly, right? Oh my god. This
I
ledge
believe
trapping.
so. That third jab does kill, but fun fact, Robin's jab 1 into jab 2 into jab 3 actually isn't true.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's a little...
You can just DI out of it.
Because that's, the gentleman, like, super kills.
Yeah.
So... Oh, no!
Lito will take those though here, Grit, and trying to find that F smash. Not going to find its mark. Just going to play like Ness on Elite Smash for a minute and just throw those active hitboxes out at you. Dare you to come on in because you're not getting past it.
Oh! He's not dead.
No, it's Robin. Why would he be dead? Why would an F smash kill?
Ooh, and now this is tense. Oh, got that back air?
What do you think is going to happen? Can Lito find a way back in this game? It's certainly not impossible, but the way Cafe is playing, he's really trying to lock this down. The back throw, not going to do it just yet, but you are narrowing down on that percent. I believe it's going to kill at 170 without rage at ledge. And just getting closer to that percent.
And he missed the book. Oh,
I'm gonna be
oh my god!
He killed him with a book?
He missed
Wait,
the book grab,
wait,
and then he went and grabbed it and killed him with the book
Wait,
again.
I got a question.
Yeah?
Was Lito playing Robin or Pit? Because I don't think he ever learned how to read.
Alright, I'll go deliver another
Go ask them for randoms and then randoms, and then if it goes to game 5, ask them for the Duck Hunt Ditto. Thank you. They said no to randoms.
Yeah, John, sorry, I told them you said them to go randoms and they didn't want to do it, so...
Did you say anything about Duck Hunt or Doc?
Oh no, I'll just go back. I'll just go back later. 75M? I mean...
They can gentlemen's... you should go ask them.
But they're not in chat. Hacker, they're not in chat. They can't see you.
Wait, they can gentlemen's a squad strike.
Where are they?
He's making a me!
I want to play, man.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest. Part of me is so tempted to go play friendlies right now.
You don't want to commentate this?
I'm a
Mii
caster,
Sword Fighter, probably. I think someone was hovering Sephiroth.
Wait. Can it be a
wow.
Mii Sword Fighter Ditto?
I mean.
Wait, I have to go ask Lito a quick question.
Yep. This is so silly. This is. So how's everybody tonight? How's everybody doing tonight? I hope everyone's having a nice relaxing night. Just watching some good Smash. Some high level competitive Smash. Grit shush? Okay. The Philly? Wait, is that on here? Okay, hold on. They might scroll through me so they might find the Philly me. That would be really funny.
Okay. I put in a tag request for Lito. He's gonna put in rip 20/20. Which, if you
Hindsight?
don't know, is Hindsight's in-game tag.
Did he die?
No, he dropped Sword Fighter. He dropped Sword Fighter. He's
That's
playing
so
Fox
sad.
now. So, rip Hindsight.
Oh.
In memoriam.
You heading out? See ya. I can't take this set anymore. Someone just needs to win.
In memoriam, here we live, here we die. The ultimate moment is on deck at hand here. The very standard sword fighter verse is the shirtless Sephiroth. Cafe trying to make those at home swoon.
Yeah, that's true. He is quite muscular and manly, but and so is this Mii sword fighter is also looking kind of nice here. I love the maid outfit that Lito decided to put on.
Yeah, different kind of dressing up for the people.
Yeah, that's true. Ooh, nice counter on this. What is that? The chakra? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and people don't talk about, right, sometimes how broken Sephiroth's counter really is. Not only is the damage multiplier on it insane, the fact that it throws out a hitbox, even if it misses, means you can kind of just mash that move in neutral sometimes.
I'm loving Tornado. I love Tornado. I might, you know what? If Lito wins, I'm asking Lito to Mii Sword Fighter Ditto, because I love Mii Sword Fighter.
Me too. In the reflector on the Rainbow Slash, gonna call it out. Show you your own Giga Flare. Sephiroth getting a taste of what it likes. Maybe that move is gonna stay a memory for Cafe the rest of the set.
Yeah, he's gonna be afraid to throw out that super laggy neutral B.
Yep, and saving his jump, Lito able to find their way back to stage. The Tornado gonna, with the multi-hit, find its way through the counter there as well. And Lito with a huge opportunity to rack on some extra credit, maintain a solid lead. I love these Rainbow Slash air stalls from him.
I'm just having such a hard time processing what's going on. Like, why?
Well, they're swinging. Well, one of them's swinging a sword. The other one is supposed to be swinging a sword, but has a broom for some reason.
Why are they playing Sword Fighter Sephiroth?
Why not? You played Duck Hunt.
I did. Okay, whatever. Yeah, you're right. All right.
Like you played Duck Hunt. I don't know what you want to say, man.
I did play Duck Hunt. I just wasn't prepared to commentate Mii Sword Fighter Sephiroth.
Well, I feel like you play the winner of this set, right?
Yes. Yeah.
So who are you gonna go in when against them? I think you have to do. I think you have to do the Doc Ditto.
I guess we'll see who I play, or who I'll have to play against. Right now, oh wait, Cafe's
right now it's looking like we're going to a game number 5. Cafe's got a way to go. Oh, Lito really trying to show Cloud how it's done. Maybe give Hindsight a little bit of inspiration to come back to this character one day, at least as a secondary. In the meantime, gonna be the sole sword fighter in New England and just try and make it work.
Wow, Lito finally got one of those Tornado confirms, because Tornado up air is a little broken. And because at the beginning of the game, there was Hero Spin, and everyone's using Hero Spin because they realized Tornado Hero Spin killed it like 50. But you don't even need Hero Spin because you have up air. And that up air is like really, really good.
Yes, it is. I mean, really, really good is a little bit of a stretch, right? Like, this is still Sword Fighter we're talking about.
Yeah.
Bottom 3 character in the game right here. It's like Ganondorf, Sword Fighter, and Piranha. And the broom gonna...
Optimal!
The broom gonna sweep him off to the blast zone, doing a little bit of early spring cleaning here. Lito gonna force the game number 5, and what characters are they gonna go now? Great, I think you gotta request something special.
Just let him choose whatever.
Let
Also,
him
high
choose.
Hindsight.
RIP 2020 for real. Who's he going? Is it gonna be a Bayo? Wait,
No!
No! After all that, Lito, go the Dog Ditto. Do it.
Well,
we're
I guess
trying.
Ooh, the PT! Bring back the PT! Come on!
Right,
Let's go,
do it.
PT!
Do it. Play fun characters. Yeah. Hey.
Oh, he went PT. All right. So will come back. All right.
Yeah, it's just he wants to work on Fox right now, right? Like when you pick up a new character, if you don't hard commit to them for at least a while, it's going to be really hard to actually find the level of improvement you're looking for, right?
Oh, yeah.
Especially after so long, right? 4 years of playing that character.
Wow, 4 years.
Mm-hmm. And this is a little bit of a treat, right? Not a match you normally ever see in New England. We don't have a lot of PTs or Rosas but it's something you do see from time to time over in Tri-State where you got Quid and Buzz saucing it out.
And then Cafe, I learned today, used to main PT or co-main PT, so he's definitely got, he knows what he's doing at least.
Yep, Lito though opting for the Rosa. I'm not sure how familiar they are with this character, but the way they're moving, right, the way they're using these desyncs, using Luma out of hit stun, they definitely have at least some experience.
Ew!
That was so close from Lito. Their positioning was really smart. They were trying to get the punish out of that throw with the Luma, but just missed it a little bit. Cafe spacing has been on point. Now just not able to really keep this Luma out of hit stun for very long at all, and she's gonna miss stage and die there. Rosa without Luma, not a good character at all, and this is looking like it's starting to be Cafe's game to run away with.
Yeah, and Lito, I think on that first stock, kind of got a little Rosa syndrome. I would just call it Rosa syndrome, when you're staring at Luma, and you forget to look at Rosa, and all of a sudden you get hit by... Rosa gets hit, and then you, like, die offly. That was an obscene percent to die to up B, but you know.
Yep, looking to wall you out with the back air. Not going to close the stock yet, just the jab to find some pressure, delay the at ledge, but not even able to find the V-Sync here, and just having to run out. That ceiling on PS2 going to get Luma trapped underneath, and it's going to be Charizard finding the stock. Lito still yet to get on the board, close this one out.
Ooh. Lito definitely, yeah, looking for that up smash. Ooh, should have gone for the Flare Blitz IMO, but... Well, not there. I was talking about there.
Listen,
I was talking about
part of being a caster is being able to predict, right? You've got that part nailed down.
Yeah, apparently. Ooh, big damage. Not really big damage at all.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, when you're both next to them, going for a gentleman's there, a rapid jab actually would have been an infinite in that situation.
Infinite?
Yeah, you actually can get an infinite with Rosa in between.
Oh!
The desync jab, turnaround F smash, not going to find the mark. Or Cafe playing very patiently in shield, but Lito showing off the sauce. Oh, he missed there the dash attack cancel grab. You can make Luma dash attack while you still grab, and it's a true tech grab. But the down air gonna do it. It's gonna be Cafe taking that heart-wrenching, super serious set. These two players put everything on the line here, Grit, and really showing all of the grit they had.
Well, one awesome set between two friends battling their heart out.
Yeah, they wanted to be the very best,
that
like
was
no
awesome.
one ever was, but only one can do it. Cafe coming out on top. Also, whichever one of you loses, I'll let you guys close it out with friends. With all our friends. So, this will be my last set here on the mic. Grit, Lito, Cafe, Red Berpo, all very good friends. Two of them are going to be in Grands, two of them are going to be out of bracket. And, well, you know, the two that are playing Losers Finals right now have been casting all night here with Lito, with myself. And I want to give you all the opportunity to close out the set, cast your friends there in Grands, whichever one is unfortunate enough to not make it. So this will be my last set here on the mic tonight, and my last set in Connecticut for a little while. And it's just been a blast, man.
It's been a pleasure having you. It's my first time commentating with you. I've had a great time. And
Thank you.
Cafe is going Wii Fit.
Yeah, and Grit's playing Terry. What set are we watching?
So,
are we watching you versus Moat?
Yeah. Everyone's making references to their friends by playing these characters.
We've got Lito versus Moat at home.
That's basically what this is.
But also we have Pelka at home?
Pelka, and then we have Lito fan out.
Yo, why is Lito fan not playing Wii Fit? Hold on.
That's true.
Fake fan.
He got footstool like he died.
Yeah, I thought he was going to footstool into Dare because, you know, Wii Fit's got those, but not able to find it. The funny thing is we both play this character.
We do.
Yeah, I don't know if you knew I played Wii Fit, but...
I had to watch you play once, but I was like, well, it's one game. I don't know it's your main or anything, but that's
no,
good to know.
It was one of my Smash 4 mains.
Cool.
Along with Little Mac and Duck Hunt.
You did that to yourself.
I secondaried him in this game, or I secondaried them in this game for a little while. Cafe actually using my Wii Fit skin, so shout out.
You used the red one.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Great.
Except when it... And a little bit of an SD there, character unfamiliarity coming back to bite Grit a little bit. and just trying to find the pressure, the down tilt into the mix-up, but not buffering those. You're not going to find that confirm. That F smash would have very much killed. That would have killed at 50, but instead here at 109, just going to swing and a miss. And Cafe's defense has been on point so far.
Absolutely. I mean, Cafe, unironically, has been playing this character for about 2 weeks, just because he wanted to prove to me how carried I am by this character, and I mean...
Wait, this character's just like a low high tier, high mid tier. Hold on.
No, I agree, but he thinks the character's broken for whatever reason.
It's because of deep breathing. Like, deep breathing seems broken, and like the character seems broken until you realize their grab sucks, and they have no way to deal with characters in who are short other than slingshot fair.
Yeah. I mean, Cafe can have his opinions. I mean, obviously, it's working. He wants to play like me so bad right now.
I mean, right there trying to look like John Numbers a little bit the way he's playing off the ledge. Unfortunately, though, you're going to get stuffed out by the Terry jab. Great SDI, though, managing to just stay alive. Cafe somehow managing to find a way back to the stage. That down smash almost sealed the game, but instead, Grit's going to have another lease on life. Definitely still in this one, right? At 42, he is very capable of bringing this back, but he can't keep swinging for these smash attacks like this.
I mean, honestly, right now, what Grit needs to do is... Cafe will not SDI any jab-jab combos, so as soon as he can go in...
But he has been.
He has been?
Yeah, he's been SDIing through them.
Oh my god, I missed that whole part. He told me that he doesn't like SDIing against it, because one of the people that he plays pretty often, his practice partner essentially, plays Terry and Kazuya, and at a certain point he has gotten into the mix-up of not actually doing anything.
Yep, see, again, right, Grit just getting punished over and over, swinging for these fences, and I thought for a second Cafe was going to close it out and be hitting that soccer ball with a fair. It would have worked, but didn't go for it. Now, though, it's go time. Not going to matter, though, a pair of feet to your back, getting that nice stretch in, and it's going to be Cafe going up 1-0.
It's really fun when you just like lose your stock, immediately come back and take it right away, because I think you might have missed it, but the reason that Power Geyser even hit is because it's super armored through a Wii Fit back air. And right after, Cafe drops down from the platform, deep breathes, hits a back air again, and then it actually lands.
That, yeah, I mean, Wii Fit back air, definitely one of her best moves. It's budget snake back air, which even though it's, you know, not as good, not as active, it's still
It's a really good move, some would say.
Also, quick question. Would you rather stretch your shoulders or stretch those legs?
Stretch your shoulders. It's much
True
more
Wii Fit
manageable.
main. True Wii Fit main, you know.
It's like when you're sitting at, like, in front of the setup, that's the one
Yeah.
you can do without having to inconvenience yourself.
By the way, best idle animations in Ultimate.
Very true.
But right now, the town and city counter effect, this stage very good for both of these characters.
Definitely a good stage for both. I mean, again, both not super familiar with the characters that they're playing. I think especially Grit more likely going for those quadruple down airs and seeing how they work. And just finding the ways to get a jab into anything.
I was gonna say, it doesn't matter. That was definitely just a regular B input burn knuckle, because a command input one would have killed there. It's not gonna matter though. Grit finally found the F smash he's been looking for all game one. But the down air gonna send you down, and honestly, that's Wii Fit's best move right there. Other than best normal.
No, I agree. That down air.
Yeah, it's like down air. It's like down air, fair, nair, F tilt, and then like your best move overall is probably header or deep breathing.
Yeah, I think header is just one of like the best moves in the game, just because it's so good at interrupting everything.
Yep.
Like,
and
when
also
that
is
move,
a disadvantage tool.
Yes. It is like one of those, like, it's a good disadvantage tool, which also makes it like a bad habit kind of move.
I was gonna say, hot take, I actually think header is better for Wii Fit than deep breathing is.
I would agree. Actually, I do think header is a lot better than deep breathing.
Like, deep breathing's broken, but like in Wii Fit's kit specifically, header is better.
Yeah.
Overall, like in a vacuum, deep breathing's better because buffing your stats is just broken.
Yeah, her whole thing is she has to play a slow game, so, you know, having the damage boost is really nice, but header is just so integral to her game plan that it's like absolutely better.
Oh, not opting for the header there though, and not realizing that that's what you need, right, to make it back, increasing your horizontal drift velocity so much. Still gonna close it out with a down smash, getting a nice good stretch in there, teaching Terry that that's actually what you need to be more active. It's not your kung fu skills.
100%. And then I was really thinking about Grit somehow finding its way back. Like, you know, it's one of those situations where the more you play, the more you're getting familiar with this character.
And there,
That's, yeah, you're right. You're
yeah,
right.
he's been doing it every single time. He may not like it, but he does not want to get hit by those. And the reverse hit on the F smash. I love this character's hitboxes. They're so fucking janky.
Yeah. I might also just be projecting, you know. I don't STI Terry and I die for it, so.
Oh, he had the read on the neutral tech there, but just a little slow on his option. That's character unfamiliarity. And even though it's safe on shield, the parry allowing the F smash to come out, get the punish in the end lag, and Cafe closing it out, going up 2-0 here, 1 game away from a chance to not get burped.
Deceptively strong move. And I'm hoping to see that Grit just stays Terry, you know, committing to this set the whole time. They choosing to go mains. Grit with the Bowser Jr., Cafe with a Diddy. Definitely an interesting matchup. I'm pretty sure they've played it before. And I think on Cafe's end, he feels a little bit comfortable playing this matchup. I don't know how much experience he has, but definitely like having played Smash 4 for a long time and such, it's one of those these characters have existed long enough where even if it's a different game, you can definitely still know the matchup from former experience.
I feel like we're just watching a past and present of Tweak right now.
That's true. Oh my god, I miss Tweaks.
I miss Tweaks Bowser Jr. or both right players. Obviously now we've seen a lot of character unfamiliarity here in top 8, but now all of that's gone, right? Who is the better player when it's all on the line for Grit? Can he dig deep, use his tag to his advantage, show that he has what it takes and it's not just for show? Or is Cafe gonna book the clean 3-0, have a little bit of that espresso, and book himself an express ticket over to Grand Finals?
True. I mean, both of them looking a little bit more serious than they were in those earlier games. Grit definitely knowing if I can manage this 3-0 with Bowser Jr., you know, clearly the issue was just that we were playing fun characters and everything. But Cafe, 1 game away, definitely came out the winner, not necessarily just in the games with Wii Fit Terry, but having this solid advantage where it's for him to lose, if anything.
And the backer gonna trade, but getting the body shot, not the headshot, gonna mean Bowser Jr. goes way less far and gonna allow Grit the opportunity to get that, to kind of maintain the stage control, right? Maintain this advantage state here. The down tilt not gonna find the up smash, trying to find the read afterwards, but Grit playing very patient. Both players scrambling for this first stock. And the up smash, I'm sorry, what?
I don't know what even happened.
It was a trade after the first hit, interrupting it before the second hit, but it just looked really weird. Cafe, though, able to kind of recover a little bit more quickly. I don't know why you're trying to use a fork to eat a banana, though, Bowser Jr. It's just the peel.
Must be hungry for this stock, which he just took.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The down, or the up tilt, trying to find a combo, but instead, it's going to be the string from Bowser Jr. getting this juggle on, gonna miss those cannonballs, those swinging where they matter most. And this game brought right back to even. Cafe's done a really good job in these scrap situations. And Grit's definitely getting more off each neutral interaction, but it feels like Cafe is the one who is forcing scramble situations, capitalizing off of them, and really just maintaining pace of the, controlling the pace of the game a lot more consistently.
100%. And I think Cafe really just knowing that, like, whenever he gets Grit at ledge, it's just going to be such a good interaction for him. I mean, right now, holding center stage in neutral and getting that down tilt up smash to take that second stock.
1 away, Lito. 1 away from booking a ticket to Grand Finals here. Telling the Koopalings that, sorry, guess what? This time it's your princess that's in another castle, because we are nearing the end unless Grit can close this stock out, find a way back into this game. Needs to avoid this extra credit because Diddy's going to tag it on, but calling out the flip kick with the cart armor, going to allow just that. 35% is not a whole lot for Diddy here, and Grit with an opening.
And, you know, I'm really thinking, it's like, if you were in this situation, if you're Cafe and you happen to win this game 3 after having done those little 2 fun games, how do you feel about yourself? You know, do you feel good after taking it, or do you wish it would have been a little bit longer?
I think you wish that you didn't go mains.
Yeah.
I think you wish you went the Duck Hunt Ditto. I just say it like it is.
I mean, the Duck Hunt Ditto was a really interesting time. Definitely a fun time for everyone involved.
Yeah, also, Grit did confirm to me that no, he does not know anything about the character.
He wasn't doing that poorly. And
but
Cafe taking it.
He wasn't doing that poorly then, but there, well, slightly different story, getting called out by the F smash.
Yeah.
losing the stock, ending the tournament. And speaking of ending the tournament, that's going to be it for me here on the mic. It's been a blast commentating with you, Lito. And for those of you at home, you can find me on Twitter at RitualSSB. My DMs are always open. If you have any feedback on my comms, would love to hear it. But would love to keep in touch. I'm going to miss Connecticut dearly over these next couple months. And until next time, New England, see ya.
Thank you again.
Yeah, we were trying to end the tournament a little sooner for the NASCAR pool, and then the NASCAR pool, they all decided to just play secondaries and make it game 5 over and over. Which is fine, they can do whatever they want, but then now they're like, oh man, it's super late. Dang. It's all good.
Alright everyone, this is Lito. I'm back on the mic. Once again, please follow Ritual. She does a great job with commentary, definitely on that grind. And right now we are starting Grand Finals. Cafe Red Berpo on the winner's side of this bracket, currently playing Wario, very big Wario fan. And in terms of Cafe, going back to the DK that he was using earlier in this bracket, both players, friends in the same carpool, have to take them home later. I'm trying to see. This is essentially, it's what our friendly sessions look like for the most part. Everyone just wants to play the characters that they think are fun. And I mean, so far, the top 4 in this tournament has really been that for the most part. Really thinking, how is each player... We're really thinking, how is whichever player wants to take the first stock going to do so? They're both at really high percents, both very liable to get killed. The dash attack from Wario is going to do it. DK currently at 2 stocks, so now... it's up to Cafe to really find the opening. Where should I find my throw? How do I really kill? And honestly, I think he has a lot of tools for that. Missing the punish on that up B. But that up tilt's going to take it. Currently both at 2 stocks, Cafe at 50%. And in terms of Berpo, the longer the game lasts, he's going to get that waft. And he's pretty consistent on catching the waft combos. That F tilt really good at 2-framing, hitting the 2-frame. The up air, back air, definitely working. It's up to Cafe to really find that option. Like, what is he going to do to make it back right here? With that down air, definitely a good way to start something, but couldn't really get much out of it. The up smash from Wario is going to take it and has the waft. So now it's a really tricky situation for Cafe, Just continually getting up tilted, I guess, is what he's looking for. Berpo not really stopping until 47% has been dealt. And the up B manages to fail, getting wafted out of the up air. Berpo knew that he was going to go for an aggressive option. And just going for it. Very, very interesting group of fellas. I'm going to see if I can request a set from them. Andrew, Evan! Alright, sorry about that. I was just hoping to see if I could request a character from them. I asked for a Mario Ditto, but Berpo said he wants to stay Wario. However, Cafe honoring my request, saying I'll go Mario for you. So thank you, Cafe. Really appreciate it. Might even take $5 off your gas money, so, keep going at it. And now, definitely a better matchup to to play as Mario than DK. DK definitely struggles against Wario. Wario just has a lot of tools to do something. And I mean, look at the success rate on it right now. 100% on Wario, but Red Burpo finding that little opening, not really converting off of it though. For Cafe, just finding, you know, how to be patient, waiting for the opening where he can just get the stock. Doesn't have to get too greedy for it. He's at such a heavy advantage that it's not even worth, you know, being super aggressive. And Mother Hacker requesting, if Red Burpo wins with this Wario, can his main be put as Wario on the graphic? We'll have to find out. First of all, before then, he has to win with the Wario, so we'll see. I mean, again, Cafe currently in the lead with this Mario, an option that ended up working out, you know? But Burpo really thinking, how do I go from here? There were so many characters used in this bracket. That is so true. Yeah, 4 randoms, honestly, for top 4 would be a really hype graphic, except you have like the stock icons for all the actual characters that we all played. I think would be funny. And back once again with this game. Cafe holding onto this lead, both players at 2 stocks. Again, it's up to Red Burpo to really find where is his opening to take the stock, because Cafe can just be patient, hit an up smash as soon as it's available as an option, as a punish, and almost dying from the Wario up smash actually. Burpo back in the lead, hitting a double back there to seal that stock. Currently has Waft again, so might even be waiting for Cafe. The up smash on the block. And he hits it, you know? Congrats to Cafe for waiting it out and figuring out what would work. Interesting game so far, you know, back at even, but when Wario has the loft, how even can it really be? You can just die at any percent, so it's a little bit of a struggle, a little bit of a concern. And missing the waft, you know, not necessarily his only kill option, but definitely the one that he was kind of banking on to make sure that the game was taken. Right now, playing a little bit more, not necessarily shaken, but definitely choosing to be a little bit more aggressive now that waft isn't an option to kill. And again, that up smash is just going to take it, calling out Cafe for jumping. And, you know, Mario is usually the one known for killing with up smash, but right at Burpo, wanting to use the more non-traditional kill move for Wario. And here we are at a 2-0 score. Thinking, what else are they going to do moving forward? Burpo staying with the Wario, but Cafe really thinking, is he going to go mains? Are we just going to go be buddies and stay another character? Definitely thinking about it. The Sonic. For those that don't know, Cafe, really big Sonic fan. He actually had a little face when he was playing Sonic at locals, really trying. So this is not just like an out of nowhere pick. He definitely knows how to play this character. But how good can it be to beat out the Red Berpo Wario, which has been so successful till this point? And Burpo not really shaken by the character choice. If anything, you know, feeling as confident as ever. While Cafe has to be the one to work to take the game. Will Sonic do it? Again, early in the game, we have enough space to find out. Good back throw. And with the back, you're keeping Wario off stage, but Red Burpo gonna have no issues recovering. The up B failing, but still getting the stock. It's more of a Red Burpo mistake as opposed to a Cafe, you know, option winning out. But still, and that F tilt gonna cover. The footstool not working out. Really wanted to go for it, but Sonic does have a really good up B combined with that really good air dodge to come back to stage. I think I'm in agreement with Mother Hecker here in chat, you know, saying if Red Burpo wins this, he would be considered potentially better than Gluttony. Honestly, more hype set, kind of the result we were hoping to get if it happened at Genesis. And Red Burpo hitting the little Wario walk. And not a bad performance from Cafe right now. I mean, definitely has the stock advantage, but again, this is one of those where it's Wario. Once again, how much can it really be? But I have faith. I think the Sonic can do it. Wasting the waft and laughing about it, so definitely an intentional option. Maybe just wants to finish out the game without it. But Cafe gonna take advantage of the fact that he has one less option to be afraid of. The bike's still on the stage. What are they gonna do? Tries to bite the bike, but gets grabbed out of it right away. Neutral B doesn't do anything, but keeping Wario off stage, getting hit by the bike. Cafe missing the F smash and going for the jab where he should have just tried to F smash again, but you know, maybe he didn't know. Red Burpo being really patient after letting go. And the up air gonna take it. Red Burpo keeps killing with all these moves that Wario's not necessarily known for killing with. You know, usually it's gonna be that waft, that back air off stage or at ledge. But we've seen up smash twice, we've seen that up air just kill. And the double F smash from Sonic gonna take it. Burpo definitely has the option. I think waft, if anything, should at the very least be at half charge. So we might see a combo out of him from it, an up tilt, a very basic one, or something to set up for it. Still, you know, not a hard game for Cafe. Burpo choosing to go for that up tilt down air, missing the down air though. Really wants to fish for a landing up air. I don't know what he's scheming right out of it. And Cafe, again, very doable with the spin dash forward air, keeping him off stage. How is he going to respond? Red Burpo landing with the forward air and really effective, you know, immediately puts Sonic on stage, missing the bite. Cafe really wanting to take this game, you know, tried a bunch of options to see if it worked against the Warriors. So far, the Sonic one, the most successful, but it is, can he take it, or will Red Burpo find another he was trying to kill with the landing hit of the bike? It's a really, really strong spike and just a general hit. Missing the F tilt, double left tilt just doesn't hit. And Cafe definitely is at a point where either player could win, but Cafe really wants to take it. Is that going to be a forward throw still, keeping him off stage continually? The up air off stage to bring Red Burpo back. Is it going to be worth it, or will he regret it? Red Burpo just going to make and pressing down on the up B so it goes past ledge just to take the game. Congratulations to Red Burpo for winning HoG. Many characters were played in this top 4, a fact that I'm actually pretty proud of. So thank you all for joining us. Good job to Cafe for 2nd, Grit for 3rd. And, you know, thinking about next week's HoG, I'm not one to make predictions, but nothing's going to be funnier than what happened today. My name is Lito. Thank you all for having me here on the mic, and I am now signing off. Bye. Why didn't you win with Sonic? That was crazy, actually. Wait, what happened for the graphics? I don't know. We put in the minute, not my favorite. The actual hard part is the fact that I'm. Yeah, I know. But... Nothing,